Yo, what's going on, dudes? It's here. It's finally out. DLC. That's right. You guys know what's up. DLC dropped today, dudes, and we have a small little patch to go with it. Fixing a couple of things like the hammers. Giving us a little quality of life thing with the building blocks. Oh, yes. Oh, man. About time. Oh, my gosh. Free build mode. Allows us to snap blocks without snapping. Ooh. This is amazing. Oh my gosh. Beautiful. Absolutely game changer. There we go. See? Oh, as well as the DLC, man. As well as the DLC drop today. We can do all kinds of amazing things. Yeah, sorry for the delay. Get a little sleep. Was hanging out in Discord with some of the guys here, just chatting about some stuff. And we got Madre gifting membering up, actually. Thank you much there, brother. Welcome back, dude. As well as so far for dropping a gifted. And it landed on Defiant, man. Make sure you guys say thank you. I appreciate that, dudes. Much love for the support. Who do we got in the chat today? We got Twitch. We got T. What's up, T? Well, as we have in over here on YouTube, we got Omni. We got so far. We got Anthony, Grumpy, Grim, Pies, Defiant, Sneering, Broke Foot. You broke your foot? Anthony, Brett, Bag, Boris, Audrey, King, Dustin. What's up, guys? On in. Ian, what's up, dude? Unknown. What's up, Mad? I'm so ready. I'm so ready to play. So far. Yeah. Oh, man. What's triggering me now? Oh, man. It's fantastic, dude. It's good to see Discord exploded today. With the announcement of the, you know, we saw the other day Christian came into chat and said, yeah, it'll be out this Friday. So making shit happen, getting it done. How do you feel about the rebranding of Gold Rush? I will talk about that a little bit later here after we get the stream rolling and stuff like that there, Hound. It's been a hot topic for a little bit, so I just want to get the stream rolling, then we'll have that in as a discussion here later. New South Park game, Snow Day. Welcome, everybody. Hopefully you guys are having a good one. Hopefully you guys are in there. Oh yeah, I'm gonna do a poll on YouTube here real quick. 1 second here. 1 sec. Let's do a poll on YouTube. Start this off here. We're doing a poll for if you got the DLC or not. If you bought the DLC, press yes. If you didn't, press no. We're just doing it as a counter to see how many of you guys actually got it. And so far, dude, thank you again, man. Appreciate that gifted, dude. I know people expect that. Oh, no need to be sorry at all, Hound. Yeah, just firing up for the day. Try to get through all the intro stuff, and then we'll get to work, and then we can talk about some other stuff here. $16 votes, so we have 8 people so far that have bought it, not bought it. Not yet, but will be. Not sure how long we'll be here parking lot with the wife. Finally be able to watch the beginning of a stream for once. Yeah, I feel you. Now, I'm just gonna let that run for a little while to see if how many of you guys have picked it up. Yeah. My screen? There we go. Okay. Oh, big day. Now you guys are finally able to, if you bought the DLC, you're finally able to go in and go down to decorations, and you have all the deco stuff. Hopefully none of you guys had any issues buying the thing and put it in. Seems like most of it's going well so far. I haven't seen anybody have any issues with that stuff. There's also, so first off, there's 2 new items that I did not show off that are actually added to the deco pack that are easy there, bro. We have a large rock. Here. Give me my rock, please. The large rock is a good size rock, but the medium rock is bigger. So I think they're named backwards, but these are 2 new ones that I didn't get to show off for you guys because they weren't added at the time, and he added them after I did the showcase. So yeah, we got 2 bigger rocks, and I think, honestly, I'll be honest, these rocks look better than the other rocks. I think these ones look way nicer. However, I would say one thing: I would like to see a rock like this flipped up. That way we could use it as like a cliff face and maybe bigger. So down the road, it'd be nice to see another deco pack come out, and we get some bigger rocks to make cliff faces with. I've intended to get the DLC, but just not yet. No, that's just a poll to see how many people have roughly got it so far right now. If you have got it, or I guess we'll say it this way: if you've bought it and you intend to buy it, press yes, not no. If you intend to buy it, press yes as well. But as far as the mine site here today, what am I doing today? This will be my last stream day of Out of War this week. To keep you guys informed, I do have off until Tuesday night, so there'll be some streaming this weekend. A lot of it's gonna be like multiplayer this weekend, so I'm gonna try to play a bunch of games with the community, be in Discord a lot more this weekend. It is Easter, so I want to make sure we're spending it with you guys, the homies. We ain't doing stuff with family. We're doing stuff with our online fam. So yeah, it's going down. Do I know if this game is ever supposed to come to console? Not anytime in the foreseeable future, if at all. Thanks for the follow earlier. No problem, man. I try to get out there and support the Out of War creators as much as I possibly can. But yeah, I was kind of just chilling. Okay, let's go ahead and get rid of these blocks. It's not a boulder, it's a rock. Yeah, no problem at all, man. There's a lot of people streaming this game now, and when before it only used to be like me. Kind of weird. So I'm trying to make my rounds, trying to get to know everybody, and try to do a little bit of a viewer showcase for you guys that are out there that are maybe new streamers or stuff like that. So we've done that in the past before. So if I come asking for, you'll see me put a notification in Steam in the NMC Discord. I'll say, hey, I'm doing something for the community. If you want to put your save in, send it on in, and I'll be doing like a community showcase here soon. So that, not right now. Don't send it to me now. Play with the deco, get the deco going, and then I'll be doing it. So probably back within the next 2 weeks. So I'm gonna try to incorporate a lot of you guys that are content creators and non-content creators, so we can show off a lot of your guys' work, and I can fly around your mine site with the drone and do some cool, crazy footage and stuff like that. So, oh, haven't bought it yet. Defiant, what are you doing, bro? Not yet. Sorry, I gotta fix this ramp. It's bothering me. But we'll try to get as many questions as we can. It looks like it improved the bulldozer. It runs a lot more smoother, and it's easier to push dirt. I don't believe anything was changed on the dozer. But then again, he has been known to change things without saying things, right? So I don't believe anything was changed. Smack this out here real quick. Go and hit this down here. So this is the ramp that I put in the last stream. It's just it's like a, because he was talking about it, he was making a joke. I don't believe anything was actually touched. I don't believe anything was. I don't recall anything being touched or in the testing process, so but never know. What dozer are you running? Fan this out just a little bit here. Oh, so let's see here. I'm gonna open up my Discord here. I'm gonna take a look. Open up my Discord. I go to the Out of War. I'm going to go to the Out of War section. Scroll down so we're current. And you can feel free to send me your pictures today on there. I want to see them, dudes. I want to look at them. Hey, what's up, Oz? Let me do a little bit of fixing here. The DX400. Now, the DX400 is a monster regardless. Slap this wall. We gotta get some action going on here. Clean this up. Gotcha. I feel you, brother. I feel you. I mean, a lot of people have probably been asking him for like giveaway keys, but it's kind of like a supporter pack, so I didn't want to ask him for any, you know what I mean? So it's like, but I do know that in our Discord, there probably will be some people here over the next couple weeks that will probably be gifting them out. So we'll just be patient, dudes. You know what I mean? We'll get them. We'll get you guys. We'll get you guys hooked up. Oh, whoa, Black Betty. Yeah, slapping with the, yeah, I gotta get this ramp was pissing me off. Okay. Now we're looking a little bit better here. I didn't get to do any finalizing on any of the work here. But I did, and I like my ramps to look a certain way. Especially these, get rid of all this stuff, right? All right, what's your guys' favorite thing about the Deco pack so far? If you guys picked it up, my guess is it's gonna be water, the water block. Everything. Okay, there we go. The rocks, yeah, I like the rocks too. I think the rocks with the water blocks are nice. Life of it, hell yeah, bro. I understand. I get you. Drive. Christmas came early. All right, let's pull. What was that? Getting the magic symbol on my. See what we got for gold and everything. Let's get these things fired up and running today as well, too. Doing pretty good, Sin. How you doing, man? I don't think I have anything in here. Nope. How about over here? Let's check this out. We gotta get this rolling today. Gotta get that money moving. Yeah, it might be in my wash plants here. I kind of forgot where I was at. Been waiting for water to fill in your area. Yeah, that was the water. I was really hoping that we were gonna get a bigger water block too as well, not just a 2x2. That was my hopes. Was maybe getting like a 10x10. Would have been really nice because filling in some of these areas is brutal. Like my small lake was 17,000 water blocks. Absolutely painful. So it was like, oh man. I guess I should have. Yeah, it would have been nice to get that and maybe some slanted angled pieces for like building water going downhill. Would have been good, but hey, always room for improvement, and as well as possibly another Deco pack down the road, right? So now that we know what we can kind of get, we kind of started a discussion here on the channel as well too, and then it kind of spilled over into the actual NMC Discord, and then look, here it is. Now it's out, right? Almost everything that was in the Deco pack is stuff that we suggested in our chat that we were talking about, right? And Christian made it happen for us. And that's great. That's absolutely amazing. So let's do it again. Hopefully we can get another one in the next, 5, whenever it's ready, right? Right. So hopefully whenever he gets some free time and he's doing some stuff and he needs, we all kind of like get a really good comprehensive list of what he can do easily. I guess I should put that easily. We don't want to, as a supporter pack, you don't want to take away from him building the game, but we want to be able to support him building the game, right? So, and the team. So I think another Deco pack would be great, and just extend on to what we have now for like, $5, whatever, right? Bigger rocks, bigger cliff faces, bigger water blocks and everything like that, right? So that's where my mind goes with it. Let's add this all in here. I mean, some people will look at that as a scam, but it's like, we the community are asking for it, so you know what I mean. It's not like he's pushing it down our throats, and we're the ones that asked for it. Yeah, let's fill this up, and then I can get to work here and see what's going on. We gotta get money rolling in. I need millions and millions and millions and millions of dollars to continue this project. Like, I already have a gigantic shopping list of things that I would like to see in like a Deco too. How could that be a scam? Oh, a lot of people are like, a lot of people are under the impression that this DLC is an absolute waste of time and it's horrible and it's stupid and it doesn't make any sense. And how dare the developer spend any time on something and things like that, right? You guys all saw the comments and stuff like that, and you guys have seen them, right? But those type of people generally just don't understand anything that's to do with this industry at all. And they just want to complain about something. This was fan driven. We asked for it. We asked for it to be $5 to $7. And we asked for, he took notes on everything that we said, and he did exactly what we said. But some people just are not happy with things. And let it be their problem, right? Look at us. We all get to decorate our minds and stuff like that. No one's forcing you to buy it. It didn't take Christian a crap load of time to do this. You know what I mean? It was just a couple assets here and there. And adding it all in. It also gave him the ability like he said in the chat, it gave him the ability to learn how to even make a DLC on Steam. A lot of developers don't even know how to do that because they've never been able to be in a point of doing that. So that, you know what I mean? There's so many little things that you learn, and now he knows how to do a DLC. That's great for us, right? Like that's a good thing, because now he's not going to be, he can just add to his game instead of just going, well, I guess I don't know how to do this whole process, so let's just go ahead and just do something else. No. So that's a very important thing. That's I find it to be, learning. You can see his learning process, and it's good. But you can't make everybody happy, but they just don't understand the whole process, right? Let's see here. Let me get my thing loaded up here, guys. I know all about the Gold Rush thing. I am been one of their testers for 8 years now. Keep that in mind. If you're new to the channel, I've pretty much been with them for 8 years. We'll chat about that subject here in a little while. Yeah, there's always people that are going to complain about things. I mean, look at the porta potty and things like that, right? Like that's why he made so many jokes about it, right? He was like, you guys were like, we need to get Split a porta potty because he's always going to the bathroom during stream. And he puts in Split's blue porta potty, right? So it's really cool that he is involved in the community and the streams and making little jokes and things like that for us. And it's really cool to see. All right. Get away from the loudness that is. Woo! All right, let's drop a save. Okay, that is loud. Man. Yeah, I'm gonna write up another big list and probably even get some assets and then just submit it to them. So that way, it's a lot easier work. Kind of be like, it's really easy to type to somebody and be like, this is what we want. You know what I mean? But you don't really get the scale of things, and you really don't get the full why sometimes. And the last thing you want to do is send in this gigantic write-up list, and it just takes them so much time, and then they still not get it right, and you have to keep going back and forth. So let's see if we can get a little bit more detail in that stuff. When it comes to that, I know a lot of you guys were adding submissions during that time, and you guys jumped over to the NMC Discord and were helping out add some things right to the Deco Pack DLC want list, right? And for the most part, I think most of them got added. I don't think I've seen too many that didn't get added. Had to weld the dozer today. What's up, Jasmine? Okay. Oh, let's see here. There's a place we could donate to help with the production of the game. I mean, the best thing you could do is just buy the products, right? And that's realistically the best thing you can do. And if you have friends that play it, have them do it as well. Buy them a copy of the game. That's the best thing that you can do to help a developer, right? Like, because then more people are playing it, more people are seeing it, more people are having fun, and more people are talking about it. A direct donation doesn't really do as much as you buying the developer a copy of the game. You know what I mean? Like, because that means somebody's playing it, and somebody's enjoying it, and then somebody's talking. It has a bigger effect. Then they go leave a review. Okay, that's another thing too. If you bought the DLC, leave a review on it if you think it's good. If you think it's bad, I'm not telling you to leave a good review. I'm telling you to just leave a review in general of what you think about it. Leave your honest opinion, right? Because I know it does help the developers when people leave reviews and stuff like that. So make sure you guys leave an honest review. I'm not gonna tell you guys to leave a good review. I'm gonna tell you guys to leave an honest review. Okay, so task for today: clean up this edge. Right, we gotta get Bertha down from there. Oh, let's see here. Send to garage. Just got home, got the DLC. Hell yeah, buddy! I've already got all my friends in the game. Well, then you've done your part, man. Why aren't you spawning, dude? Listen up here, bro. What the hell? Why is this spawn block? Wait, what am I on? Okay, there we go. Must have been this little hill or something here. In front of me. Weird. Interesting. I have not got the DLC yet. Should jump on it, man. You got your neighbor to play the game? Oh yeah, dude. Okay, so we need to bring the roller over here because that's butt. Let's go ahead and get the camera ready to go. Send one of them to the garage. Well, you know, let's send them both to the garage. Let's do proper drone health. Let's spawn one out. Sometimes the drones like to stick. Let's connect. Auto driving looks good. So yeah, I got to work on this wall face here today. Then I'm pushing that over here. So I'm still not gonna be running any of the cut. I mean, I'll run some of this over here, but I need to get some cash. I'm gonna have to sell some diamonds and stuff like that, rubies and diamonds. Get some cash. I'm gonna blast this overburden off, and the stuff that I can't reach, we'll just blast down on it as well. And then I'll start running the bottom material. I need to run this bottom corner, this over here as well. I guess let's go ahead and start. I'm gonna start over here first. And you know what? Today, I've been noticing my time lapse has been a little dark. Let's pull the sun to the other side. God, the dam is just blocking all the light. it literally just blocks everything. It's like, damn it. Listen up here, bro. Light would be on that side. Nope, still the shadow. Right here, bro. Sun should be right. I guess that's the best I'm gonna get. Yeah, gets a little too late in the day and it gets too dark. There we go. There we go. That's a little better. Okay. Let's get a little closer view. I'm gonna move the drone a little bit more today. Be a little bit more aggressive on my drone control. And let's take a look at it right here. If I get past that this spot right here, guys. If I start to go over here, yell at me in the chat. Don't let me go over there until I move the drone. Just say, move the drone! Just yell at me. Forget half the time, you know, when you're moving around. $8 Canadian, what's that? $1.50 US? What's up, Rick? What's up, Connor? Anybody who came in the chat? What's up, guys? Oh, actually, hold on. Where is me roller? Here it is. That's what we need to do first. Yeah, nice little patch coming out with the update is the DLC. Good day. Good day. Make some progress on the mine here today. Or not even, it's not even a mine. Keep calling it a mine, but it's not a mine. Yeah, $5 US. Yeah, I keep calling my site a mine, but it's not. It's not. Did I hit the turn the drone on? Oh, I forgot. Sorry. I'm gonna have to do something here today. Talk about that later. Hold on 1 second. Camera. There we go. I had to reset my controls, so. What's in the DLC? All kinds of decoration packs. It's a decoration pack set. So everything in here, if you buy it, unlocks. So we have all kinds of placeable trees, rocks, water blocks that we can place to make ponds, barrels, boxes, traffic cones, porta potties, traffic signs, Jersey barriers, like office furniture and things like that, other big rocks, and like vending machine stuff to kind of like decorate everything. So we build all these buildings, but we have nothing to put inside of them. So I ain't creative enough to use decorations, but I'll still get and support the game. Hell yeah. I mean, the water blocks alone, if you're not really super creative, the water blocks alone are great. Same with the rocks and the trees. But if like, you know, if you want to build like a pond or something like that, that's really easy to do. But if like if your decorating skills are like not very good, the water and the trees and the rocks are very forgiving. Yeah, let's roll this out here. All my deco stuff is up at the top right now. Been there for weeks. What's up, your oxen? Didn't even get a chance to buy the deco pack. I gotta send Christian a box of chicken nuggets. I gotta buy him a box of chicken nuggets now. Doing pretty good. Doing pretty good. It was a really long week for me, so I do apologize, guys, for the lack of streaming and stuff like that. But a lot of testing on multiple different things, and you know, or a box of Dino Nuggies. Yep. So yesterday, I literally just I was trying to stream yesterday, but I just had so much to do. I was like, you know what? Some of those days when you're just like, you know, you just gotta call it, and you're like, nah, can't do it. I always feel bad, and I know I don't need to apologize. I always feel bad. I said I was gonna stream, but then I couldn't do it. So. But what I was testing was important. So. All right, chat's pretty quiet. Everyone's kind of came in. People are settling in. I guess we'll talk about the gold rush April 1st thing. I mean, I guess, I can't really say much more than what you guys have already seen for NDA purposes, but yeah, gold rush is getting is getting a big change. So there's a lot of things that are changing and rebranding and stuff like that. It's kind of crazy. I guess my stance on it is, as a fan of Gold Rush and someone who streamed to a lot of you guys over the years, it is nice to see it happening, because you know, a lot of the game was so many of us put thousands of hours into it, and a lot of people would say it's a little too late, but they have been on top of, you know, saying there's new stuff coming. Did I ask the developers about joystick support? Yes, and like they've said over the years and saying, these you guys, it's a possibility. They're just working on a lot of things right now. Oh, what's to explain? It's been years. It don't hurt just to wait a few more days to see. Well, I mean, yeah, it's not gonna hurt. What exactly? For everybody who doesn't know what's going on, or it doesn't have the behind the scenes, right? They have to do a few things, and you know, company-wise, to continue going with the game. It's, you know, Gold Rush is not it anymore. So, you know, it's a good thing, because it's always been the top alpha dog of the mining games, right? It always has been, and you know, if you're looking statistics wise, it still is. Oh god, they're on an ad break right now. If you're, you know, I guess they can be. If you don't have it, you don't want ads, come on over to YouTube. So yeah, it's a controversial topic right now, but too many people are making more of a deal out of it than it actually is. It's not that big of a deal. It is, you know, mathematically still the #1 mining game in the world. By far. They're like, by far. It is. Like, you can't, I mean, we all take every fanboy, we love Out of Ore. I love Out of Ore. Out of Ore is great. It's been amazing. But if you look at sales and people playing, Gold Rush still wins. I mean, and if you're just looking at Steam, it's a closer race now, but you can't just count that. So it's, you know, look at all the people that play on console too. Out of Ore mathematically has a really long way to come before it even is considered in the same realm of, I guess, popularity and player base is so far behind. But it is slowly catching up, but the game still has a lot of long time to go. So it's nice to see somebody actually doing something in the market. You know what I mean? For game mechanics, I like Out of Ore. Me too. I think that I will say that as well. I love Gold Rush for its simplistic, but yet amount of things that we can do. Right? Like I do like the ability and how the wash plants are ran, and how you have to have power, water. You have to change the mats and lift the grates and shut down the wash plant, turn the water off. I do like that intricacy. I think that Out of Ore could really do well with adding those game mechanics into the gold side of the gold side, right? So yes, and to answer Madre's question, am I going to stream it for all of you to see? When the developers give me the okay to do it, I will be. I will be streaming it. Am I going to be playing the DLC and everything like that? Not necessarily. Well, yes, I will be playing it, but am I going to play it all the time? No. God, I got to change that control too. All right, so let me do this real quick. Oh, they weren't even started. That's okay. That's fine. It's just rolling. I got to change all my controls, dudes, because I was testing shit and my controls got pwned. What am I looking for? Loader. Where's it at? Loader. Boom up. G. Oh, I didn't hit save. What a noob today, dude. Wait, did I hit save? Oh, we gotta take those off. No shift modifiers, dude. I wish we could just, is there a way to do this and then nullify that key? There's not. Can I just hit delete? There we go. Shit. Get out of here. Yeah, because I didn't see what that notification was. Oh man, dude, thank you much for that follow, man. All right, sorry, I had to reset all my keys here, so. And we need some fuel. Oh, come here. By the way, if you don't know how to do what I just did, you just click on it and hit delete. And you'll delete the key combo so you don't have to refresh. If you're wondering that. Also too, I guess let me address some of these things here real quick. Okay, so a lot of you guys were saying that your keybinds don't save, and sometimes they do. Let me tell you why that was happening. So in the controls menu, if you were going into, say, the grader or whatever, doesn't matter what it is, and you were going in here and you were going this and you're hitting clear and then saving, and then you close your game and open it back up and your things would reappear, this was broken. This was actually just fixed. So the unassigning to nothing was actually broken. So now your keys should save better if you just hit clear on your stuff. So I know a lot of you guys we're having some weird discrepancies, and that was a big pile of them. So that was a kind of an issue. So that was actually fixed in this patch. So yeah, it was annoying, dude. I was like, remember I was saying, I was like, why is this going on? Why the thing's saving all of a sudden? Because that was a bug. Like the assigning nothing equaled reset to default when the game would close and open back up. So if you guys are having issues with certain things doing that and not saving, that's what it was. So that should be good to go now. Let's see. Let's get some questions here before we turn our camera on and start rolling here. Gonna play with the new coming to, so I can play Gold Rush on console with something new. I'm not sure exactly when the console updates are coming. So I guess to address something else on Gold Rush, the update April 1st. Only certain things are coming out on April 1st. Right? So not everything is happening on April 1st from what the developers have said. So I don't know if console is coming out right away. With the all the fixes, I'm not sure. That could be coming later. But all of the stuff is, so pretty much what that update was this is what's going to happen from April 1st and on. Not necessarily it's coming out on April 1st. Yes, the new name stuff and stuff like that will all be coming, and the rebrand will be coming on April 1st. Oh, just coming over from the YouTube channel? Finished the first episode of season 4. Love the content. Hey, thank you much, man. Appreciate that, dude. Thank you for following up over on Twitch as well. So yeah, that was some people were having issues. I know controllers from talking with Christian. Those will be a lot of controller revamps and stuff like that will be coming later on. So it seems like we're probably going to be getting. I guess it's safe to say we will be getting a revamp of the control system again. The control system is extremely detailed in different inputs, left, right, multiple joys, joy hubs, everything, man. It's a lot. So things will be having some issues over the time, especially with the addition of multiplayer and things like that. They got to keep going over the code over and over and over and over again, right? So things will break. Things will break. We just gotta be patient, right? Okay, let's make sure we turn this on here so we have a good. Gosh, I gotta stay focused here, get this work done. Yeah, if you guys have any questions about the DLC or the patch, let me know. Steering wheel and pedals too, I hope. You should. Yeah, you can use all of it. For Outdoor, that is. Yeah, sir, I really wish I could answer more of your guys' questions for Gold Rush, but honestly, I'm not allowed to. You know what I mean? So, but yes, I will be playing a little bit of GR on the 1st and chatting about that specifically and stuff like that. So, not sure when they're gonna allow us to showcase the DLC, but I'll do my best to try to bring you guys the content you guys have grown accustomed to on the channel over the years. So I just don't know if the new devs are gonna honestly give two shits about my channel. I really don't know. You know what I mean? Like the old devs were like, Split, showcase it, Split, do this. Oh, Split, all the fans want to see it. You know what I mean? But these guys, it's a whole different new group. So I just don't know. Right, so I've asked, still waiting for confirmation. So okay, let me trim this here. Did it mention anything about new equipment? I can't divulge in that. Sorry. Which question? Yeah, I mean, for me, to be honest, there's not really anything new for me with Gold Rush. That's why I don't see myself playing it and streaming it all the time. There's for me personally, I feel I get more content and enjoyment out of War. I've already done everything that there is to do in Gold Rush. You know, so that's just me though. Like these big mega projects you can't do them on Gold Rush, right? So it doesn't mean the game's shitty. It just means it's just a different game. That's why you can't really compare them. People keep trying to compare them, but it's not anything you can compare. New devs, there's new developers for Gold Rush. I'll keep making sure I say the game title because I don't want to confuse people. Yes, Gold Rush got new developers over a year ago, and they were slowly rebuilding the company in a sense. So all new management, all new upper management. I don't think there's one person from the existing team anymore, including the ownership and stuff like that, on Gold Rush. Well, name to be changed here soon. So yeah, it's been a hot topic item, so I just don't want to talk about it in the very first 2 seconds of the stream, right? We chatted about it pretty much most of last week when the announcement came out. I got about 300 and something DMs within 6 hours. Split, give us more information. Can't, sorry. Can't do it. You will have to wait and see. Come on. Give me what I need. Let's go. Kind of round this out here a little bit. Can't help myself. Stupid question time. What am I building? If you don't know what I'm building right now, how long have you been watching for and you don't know what I'm building? Huh? Hate when this happens? What do you mean? Hate when what happens? Ew. You want me to use that thing? Hell no. That's what your shovel's for. No. This is going into my small little workstation wash plants right now. So I'm trying to build a surplus of pay dirt to stuff into those, so then I can start running things up the hill. Right. So once I get this cut out, I'll have a surplus and I can have double things running gold. So I'll get the 5-to-1 through my workbench wash plants. As well as thank you much for following over here on YouTube as well, man. Appreciate that, dude. No, I hate the articulation equipment, dude. Not a fan of it. Not a fan of it. Yeah, this box will get stuffed with pay dirt. And then I'll run it up like I did earlier in the stream, and I'll fill up all of my workbench wash plants to get that 5-to-1 on the pay dirt. And then typically I would be running up the hill, right? So, but right now I'm not running up the hill. I'm out here for the game. I feel you. I feel you. Yeah, my fuel is pretty low. Yeah, I'm building the dam. I'm building a dam, damn it. Very slowly. All right, back to out of war, so we don't confuse people. Oh, you got back from Florida? Your Carlos was a nightmare, huh? You just have a bad run, or crappy drive, or just dealing with crappy people? Am I surprised that he didn't update the haul trucks? At the moment, I'm not really shocked that he didn't, because he's got so much on his plate, right? Would I have liked to see him do it? Absolutely. Because I know it's a big hindering factor for a lot of you guys. But, I mean, like we've discussed in Discord quite thoroughly, if he changes the haul trucks, then he has to change everything else, right? So, we're just gonna have to eat crap for a little while until the next gens actually all hit and tuning and balances get changed. Oh, just a long one for you? So if they're only, you know, people are projecting like 2 weeks. I think it might be longer than that. I think it might be a little longer than that, but I'm not sure. I have nothing to go off of with that, right? So just have to wait and see. Yeah, I need to get fuel in this thing eventually. I also need to make a little bit of money. So like sky boogies. Do I want to deco anything here today? I've done. Okay, I do apologize. I know the DLC is out and everyone's like, oh, deco. Dude, I've been decoed out since November, right? So it's like, oh, Split, you should be showcasing the deco. Dude, already did it. You know what I mean? Like, like I said, the biggest, coolest thing about the deco pack now for me is to see what you guys can create. I've already been there and done it, right? So I want to see him, boys. I want to see him in the Out of War Discord, and I want to see it in my Discord. So post those screenshots, dudes. I want to see him. Can't wait to see your guys' creativity, man. Make it going. Let's do it. Bring some life to your guys' mind sites, man. Whoa. The only thing I can create is a mess. Well, the great thing about these games is you can always fix your mess. Even if you drop a nuke right in the middle of your mine site and you hit saved on accident, you can still fill it in and fix it. So I have a question for a lot of you guys. How are you guys besides multiplayer and besides next gen, what is something that you guys are hoping that they add to the game as a feature? What is something you guys hope that he adds to the game as a feature? They said, we already know multiplayer and stuff like that. And don't say 288 or drag lines either. Like an actual feature like crafting and things like that, right? Like not an item, crafting. Like something that's an addition to the game and the gameplay loop. Like we just got crafting, right? We can obviously dig and stuff like that already. What is something you guys would like to see other than those dimensions? And it obviously looks like we're getting pressure washing from the Friday update. Sorting screens. I mean, Christian, he said many times that he's going to be doing a gigantic production overhaul at some point. OSHA regulations. MSHA's coming to get us. Repairs. Yeah, I'm looking forward to repairs. I can't wait to see how he's gonna tackle that versus what other games have done in the past. I'm looking forward to the repairs. Hopefully it's fun and it's not annoying, right? Because that can be a very big everybody has a different view on that, right? Everybody has a different view on what they would like to see, so smelting in the production, kind of like a mini game in a sense. That would be kind of cool, actually. I'm not gonna lie, that'd be kind of cool. I'm gonna mention a game and I think it's gonna be kind of funny. Kind of like Drug Dealer Simulator, where you can like mix different amounts of things and then like put your material in there and smelt it, and then if you mess up on it, you didn't get a good yield. Kind of like something like that, maybe? Is that kind of what you're talking about, Pies? Like, that would be kind of cool. I'd like to see that, like a smelting room or something. A little bit more in-depth in a couple areas. But then again, once you get the ratio for it, you just do the same ratio every time anyways, right? So it's kind of, is it actually needed or not? And that would kind of go in the, it's not actually needed because it would just be redundant every time. Do I know when the new excavators are getting released for next gens? No, there's no date on the next gens yet. More of a reason for all the towns around the map and stuff like that is needed. I agree, 100%. Simulator Dave, 100%. I agree with that. I think the world needs more of a static area, roads, things like that. I would 100% agree. I think there needs to be a big static town. Quests need to be tied into this town, things like that. I would 100% agree. I think the map is so vast that there should be static areas. Saving fuel. I like to see the repairs mechanics sim in depth. Yeah, actually I would like to see that too as well, but even if it was, I don't want to, okay, for me, I don't want to see it like Farm Sim, because Farm Sim's too generic. Farm Sim is too generic. And I would love to see it like Car Mechanic Simulator, where we could buy a prefab building, pull our vehicle up to it, and then lock our vehicle into it and go in and take everything apart. That'd be absolutely like mind-blowingly hell yeah, right? Like, that'd be sick as shit. But that ain't happening. That's too advanced. That's too much. That's building a whole game on top of a game just for one little mechanic, right? But it would be nice to see at least a Gold Rush level repairs. You know what I mean? Because Gold Rush had a nice balance of it in their repair system. You know, a hose here and there, or things like that, right? So, I mean, maybe something along the lines of that, or maybe something in between the lines between Farm Sim and Gold Rush, where a part would break, it visibly changes, and then we have like a repair truck we got to pull up to it and park it there for X amount of seconds, and better repair truck means faster repairs. I don't know, something, just spitballing crap, who knows? So we'll see very soon, I guess, because apparently that's a new roadmap's coming. So save, yeah, I agree. Have a save. So we'll see how Christian's going to deal with that, right? That'd be cool. Like if we had a repair truck that had like an inventory and we have all these parts we can already make, and say it breaks down, we just throw them all into that repair truck, drive over to it, and then there's like an X amount of time. That'd be kind of like a really nice, and then you see the parts change to better. You know, they're not broken anymore. That would be kind of like I guess an easy way to do it, but it wouldn't be as cheeseball as just driving up to something, hit repair, and it's done. I like the idea of static roads and stuff like that. You should be able to build the roads to reach to them. Exactly. There should be static roads and quadrants and stuff like that that we can't mess with. But obviously there's enough area to dig and stuff like that, right? So there's already more than enough. We could definitely use some prefab stuff in the world that brings the world to life a lot more. Like scenic areas that are like, oh, really cool. Yeah, like, I mean, someone else did a post of new fuel trucks. I saw that in suggestions a long time ago, like over a year ago. That was posted in the suggestions. I think it was already on the to-do list. Well, a repair system is kind of like a core feature of the game, right? So it's heavy equipment breaks down, right? And it's kind of an important thing on the mind, but where do people like doing it, right? Yeah, there's so many fuel trucks that are big beefies. Well, no, what's up, man? Thank you much for that follow. Appreciate that. Yeah, it'd be a good addition to the game as a fuel truck like that. Like a bigger, you know, a heavy equipment version of kind of what we have. Those little Scanvic trucks are kind of like meh. I do agree. I'd like to see something that looks a little better. I'm glad I'm not making that choice. Yeah. It is a tough choice to make whether or not, like, you know, some people like it. Because, I mean, I remember in Gold Rush, a lot of people loved the repairs and a lot of people hated the repairs. Right? Like, they were like, I hate that I have to do this. This is so dumb. Right? And then they just turned repairs off. So. So yeah, it's a very tough choice, right? So hopefully it's fun and it adds really good gameplay value. I'm looking forward to it. I like the penalties. So it's like, you know, say I have my main loader here, right? And it breaks down. If I really break it, man, I should be punished. And then I need to use another piece of equipment until it's fixed. And if it makes me have to suffer for a little while, then, well, you know, it is what it is. It's just the way it works on the mine site, right? Not every time is everything gonna be in tip-top shape, and things are gonna be down for a while and you're gonna have to suffer, right? So I hope we get that feel. If anything, that's the feeling I hope that we get out of the repair system for Out of War. Not changing filters has a consequence. Yeah, things like that, right? It would be nice to see. My bank size. For Green Gammy Dude, thank you much for that follow, man. Appreciate that. You're just praying that the Gold Rush update is actually going to be good. It's an update. It's progress. Progress is good, I guess. That's where I'll put it. Progress is good. Where there was no progress for 4 years, now we have progress. That is a win. That's a win for the mining these type of games, in this small little market of the digging games, right? It's a win. And so I'll just keep saying that. It's a win. It's a win. 100%. Yeah, I mean, when he was in chat the other day, he did say that, you know, it's like, while he wants the game to have like a more super hardcore realistic, he also is not oblivious to the fact that majority of players don't really want a super simulator. A super simulator is boring. I mean, it really is. A super simulator is, people jump into these games and they want to make progress, man. You know what I mean? Like, and some of us want to suffer, right? But even myself, I'm more of like a 50-50 between realism and, you know what I mean? I play mouse and keyboard. I use basic default Gold Rush commands because I've been using them for like 13,000 hours, so over the last 8+ years. So instead of like relearning all my stuff, and it's just easier for me to play with the same keybinds I know. I can play it in my sleep. I have full sim rig, but I don't prefer to play with it. I know, right? What a crime. Hey, Beer Bubbles, dude. Thank you much for that follow, man. Welcome, dude. Welcome. Oh, there you are. Yeah, I'm on YouTube as well. Okay, I got you. Like, huh? Ooh, what? And is it warm in here, Dobie? Freaking nuking over here. Somebody giving me a membership the other day. I didn't notice who it was, but thank you. Yep. Too many monitors. Got my fan up here. I'm getting like murdered by heat today. Pause it in here already. Too bad. 85 in here already. Beautiful day outside today. Absolutely gorgeous outside today. Yeah, there's been people smashing a ton of gifted memberships out the last couple days. Much appreciated, guys. Much appreciated. This month we've had, I think we're up to, last month was 958, I believe, or 54. And this month we are up to 400, I believe. We're at about 400. I'll be able to give you more of an accurate thing there. Hey, dude. Thank you much for that, bro. With the prime. Little question for you, man. Just started the game up again. Is there a mod or something to get the dirt to go into the bucket like that? Yes. All you have to do is press, when you're in a piece of equipment, press I on the keyboard. Go over to equipment tab and then turn on bulk mode. Bulk mode for every piece of equipment that you're in. That'll give you it'll get rid of the balls. Show my appreciation, dude. Hey, I appreciate that, man. Honestly, I really do. Your guys' support allows me to even do this anymore, because if not, I'd have to go get a second job. So gotta love the economy. Plus everything's gone up like crazy here on April 1st here in Canada. We're getting pwned by another 23%. Let's get wrecked. Nice. Hey, no problem, Green. No problem, man. Gotta love that carbon tax. Hey, what's up, Dark? Yeah, man. You too as well, dude. You too as well. Let's keep dumping. Dumpy. Well, that's what they're actually worried about right now, Defiant. They are actually worried about that right now because so many people are suffering right now. And they're getting ready to hit us with 23% again. $23 or 25% on April 1st. And it ain't an April Fool's joke. What exactly is in the Deco Pack DLC? 2 more hours before you can get it. Pretty much rocks, big boulders you can decorate with, trees, placeable trees, furniture, office equipment, barriers, road cones, and all that kind of stuff. Well, you know, last thing I want is to be, you know, they love to, since I'm in Canada, I'm not allowed to talk about certain things or else you can get in trouble. So, like, look at Jordan Peterson, right? Spoke his mind. It took everything away from him, or tried to. So, yeah, try not to get political at all. And the reason why we don't is because everyone's got different views, and division is a horrible thing for a streamer, to be honest. Gas is already expensive enough. I love that carbon tax. Ends up like the brown sauce war. Yeah. You know what I did in support of the carbon tax? I went out and filled up 4 of my propane tanks. Suck it. Big old badass new barbecue and a whole bunch of propane tanks. Get some. Who else is looking forward to grilling season this year? No, I am, man. I was grilling. I'm already grilling. Like every time I can run outside and grill, man. It doesn't matter if it's raining or not, dude. Never stopped. I only put ours away because my yard, okay, like living in BC down here on West Coast, we get a lot of rain and I don't have a patio. So when we have a lot of rain, if I'm walking out there back and forth constantly, it's just like a mud pit. So that's the only reason that stops me from barbecuing, really. But now that we're getting really nice dry days, the ground's drying out, so we just went and picked up a nice new patio furniture set and things like that. So hell yeah, dude, you know what I mean? Time to get it rolling. Get out there and kick back. Granted, it was a motorcycle. I want a movable grid to help with the digging, level, and building stuff. Plan grid to vertical grid. Oh, you mean like a visible grid that's like see-through? Memories of a better time. Let's not even $3.29 a gallon, huh? Man, we're almost paying that for a liter, dude. After this carbon tax, like, if they do it again after the April 1st, it'll probably be cheaper just to Uber. No, I think it's like two something here in BC a liter. Do something. With the tax, it'll probably go up to like 220 something. Absolutely brutal. Yeah, they'll raise the prices for sure. And the crazy thing is most of them use Teslas now. So it's like they don't even have gas, so the price is going to go up. Right? Like, gosh damn it. The likelihood you get picked up in a Tesla on an Uber here is like very high. It's a high chance that you're getting picked up in an EV. I'll tell you one thing, man. Dude, the Tesla SUVs are way nicer than the actual cars. I'm not a fan of the car, the sedan model. I like the SUV. I haven't seen a truck on the road yet, but the SUV ones are really nice. The Sportster version, I guess, is what they call them or something. The cars, not a fan of them. I don't think mine safety would be okay with you undermining the high wall. No one sees anything, huh? You know? Don't call the inspector. It's all right. We got a lot of stuff we got to get done, you know, and it'll be all right. Getting closer. A lot of work. It didn't seem like a lot of work, but man, I did a lot on that corner the other day in that in the last stream. Like, it didn't seem like it, but that was actually quite a bit. And then putting the ramp in. Patch seems to be running pretty good. It'll be nice to get this section done. What's up, nice? Welsh fart. Well, welcome. Getting a little closer here. Little closer. I'm the partner of Nice Fart. So you're the shark? Or is he the shark? Or she? Among my wife's relationship, I'm the shark, she's the fart. So he's the shark, you're the fart. Okay, in that scenario, okay. Nice. Make sure we get this tonight's topic later on in bed. They'll be like, no, I'm the shark. No, you're the fart. I think I'm under that enough. The textures go stupid when you get away from that drone. I'm gonna end this poll real quick on YouTube real quick, and I'm gonna take a look here. 102 votes, huh? Not bad. We had some purchases of the DLC today. Good to see, guys. Good to see. I gotta blast that up. I'm not gonna use the dozer nearly 50-50. Maybe I should put construction signs around the coal plant map. I nuked it. Possibly. Let's put this in here. So there's 100 votes. That means at least 50 people bought it. That's good. That's good to see. Yeah, we're still not going to see bedrock other than right there. Maybe a little bit further back we'll see some, but if you look at that slope, about as much as we're going to get. I let off one nuke on this, and it was all the way at the top of the crane. See the porta potty up there? That's my office. And Who Dat paid $10 for me to drop a nuke on this save. And that's what we did. They should add a fully armored Komatsu. Dozer rage, huh? Oh, no. Yeah, I'm gonna have to bring that down. Where, oh, where? Not many RDX? It's like, where's my RDX at? I guess I don't have any. Must get rid of boogers. Here. Okay. Oh, yeah, let's see here. So The goal, yeah, the goal. I should get that side pushed out. I'm gonna push it straight out. I don't have the blocks. I'm trying to save up cash. I do have a lot of gold though being processed, right? I have a lot of gold in there. I probably have like close to $5 million. I think I'm close to 5 million. About what I have. Hell yeah. I got a porta potty now. There we go. Clean that up a little bit. Yeah, if you're new and you're wondering, yes, I am building a big giant dam and I gotta do a lot of excavation. This new stuff's so cool. Yeah, you can do a lot with it, man. It really spruce things up, dude. He thinks he forgot his fuel? Me? I know I need fuel. I have a lot more runtime left in me here. And maybe a save. Yeah, we'll drop a save too, then I'll go get some fuel. Yeah, let's drop a save. How's your guys' performance been on the patch so far? I know there was a graphical change in performance for the GPUs. You guys been noticing a big difference, or? $53 likes. Can we get to 100? Can we get to 100? Come on, guys. We gotta get to 100. On DLC patch day? Come on, let's go. How are we doing over here on Twitch? Just chill. Ads in progress. Gross. It's been running smooth for you? As normal on your end? Yeah, seems to be doing all right for me. Mm-hmm. Yep, I don't have a fuel truck. Launching up out of ore. Hell yeah. Now we're on this upper area up here, guys. Like, gotta run over here and get some fuel. Suction. Sure hope the fuel barrels explode. You know, I only missed one of your streams since I started playing. fell off a bit, was still here to visit you. Hey, well, I appreciate that, man. Hey, what's up, Randy? Randy R. Howdy, howdy. Get some antique mining equipment. That would be cool. I know we discussed it a little bit during the Q&A, and it seemed like he wasn't opposed to it. That'd be kind of cool. A full like old era mining gear, Steam. Like imagine a Steam mining DLC. Like, oh, dude, yeah. Like I know we chatted about that during the Q&A, one of the Q&As, and he said he wouldn't be opposed to it. But after the main features of the game get built and everything like that. How much would you guys pay for, like, say, I have like a question here. How much would you guys pay for like a DLC that had like maybe like the old Steam equipment? We'll say 6 pieces of equipment, really nicely detailed. How much would you guys pay for something like that? Priceless. Not your thing, to be honest. Well, even if it's not your thing, what do you think something like that would be worth? I'm thinking like at least. What was that again? If he was to add something like a Steam package, like a Steam equipment, like old school mining equipment. Not sure you'd get it, but 15-ish. I would say yeah, probably around 10 or so. Probably about 10, maybe 10, a little bit more than 10. I'd say would be a fair. Because it is a vanity item, right? You have to think of it that way. It is completely vanity. And he already did say he's gonna try as hard as, I think he said he's not going to. That he's not going to make it to where you have to pay for features. So I think most of the DLCs that we're gonna get are all going to be vanity. Which, hey, hell yeah, right? That's a good thing. He's not going to gate or gameplay mechanics behind paywalls, so that's pretty much what he said already. So hopefully he sticks to that. You never know, but I don't see him not sticking to that. Like, I'm all for developers getting paid for their work, right? It is important. But sometimes it can be a bit excessive, right? So, like, look at, I think ATS is a little excessive. Because then it gets too much to be able to get into the base game and play with your friends and things like that, right? Like ATS is one of those examples where it's like, hey guys, we're gonna have a community drive, and well, I guess only the people that got money can play with us because we want to experience the DLCs we've already bought. Right? Like, that is the downside. But is it a horrible thing? Not really. It just sucks when you try to group up with people and, well, you can't play with them. That's why I like where some of the games where they've made it to where if the host has it, they can play it and they can be a part of it, but that doesn't mean that they get to keep it, right? So I do like that the development teams that are starting to do that. That is a very, very, very nice touch, because after all, multiplayer games are kind of dominating the market right now as far as these type of games. And if you cut out a quarter or half or 75% of your friends and they can't play with you because you want to play on something you bought, that kind of sucks. right? So even in our community with ATS and things like that, it's limiting. Same thing with Farm Sim. It was very limiting, right? We're like, well, we all want to play with the DLC, but now our homies can't play because we got the DLC, right? So, I don't know. It's kind of a shitty situation sometimes for the players, anyways. Hey, Shadow, I can see your shadow distant up there. What are you doing? That shadow's happy to see us. It keeps growing. Doesn't SnowRunner do that? If the host has the DLC, you don't have to have it. A couple games do that, right? Which ones? There's actually a few of them that I know that kind of do that now, don't they? True, I have ATS. I have all ETS, but only 2 ATS. Yeah. It gets to be a little crazy. Like, look, what was that? Isn't there like a train game that has like $2,000 worth of DLCs? It's like, holy crap, dude. Holy. That's a lot. Train World or something, right? Construction Simulator does with the equipment. Not sure about the maps. Ah, okay, I gotcha. I do know Christian said that you won't. I think he said that you won't have to have the DLC to play with people when multiplayer comes out. So. Play on people's worlds. Oh, just you can't use the DLC stuff on Construction Simulator. Gotcha. Like the airport DLC, if you don't have it, you probably won't be able to do the mission. Gotcha. Come on. Export, let's go. I got work to do. I need to move the camera anyways. The drone is not in a good position. Hey, Vegeta, man, thank you much, man. Appreciate that. On the channel about a week ago. Good job on the vids. Appreciate it, man. I try sometimes. Once in a while. I put a little bit of effort in. I try not to work too hard. About 20 bucks. What's up, Scott? How you been, man? Can I ask something? You can ask, yeah, almost anything, but depending on whether or not I can answer it is the other question. But shoot, go for it. Oh, camera related? Yeah. Getting close to bedrock in this back corner. Yeah, possibly. I did hit bedrock on the side over here, but yeah, it's going to be a little bit before I get to actual bedrock in a whole cut. So I did a bunch of prospecting on the other side, and that's going to be quite a bit. What's the price on T's Nuts DLC? Don't worry, that's dropping soon. It's about the same as the 4-watt setting, dude. This is Minetown. Is the one I'm on. It's coming out with the Hidden Stairs DLC. Okay, so with the vehicles, one sec, give me a sec here. I'll explain this real quick. Let me drop the camera. Oops. Oop. In your store, if you go to vehicles, excavators, and you'll see the, you can see the EX right here. EX 530A. That's a large attachment. Then there's like the smaller ones. There's a medium, and then there's small. Right, so a 200 would be considered like a small. Medium would be a 300. I think 300 is that, and then the large, right? So then when you want to buy an attachment, so say you're going for the 530, right? Go down to the attachments. You are looking, so if you see EXB, you see EXM, and then you should see the EXS. It's kind of common sense which one's which, small, medium, large, right? So you're going to go for, if you're going for the 530, you're going to want the Bs. You're going for the mediums, and what you're going to do is when you see a piece of equipment that has, say you drive over to it and you spawn the bucket and you spawn the excavator. I don't have one, so I can't really show you at the moment. So you're going to want to hit I on your keyboard when you drive over to it and put the boom as close as you can to where that thing would attach. You're going to see a new little thing pop up here, and it's going to have like a lock on it. Just click that and it'll grab the bucket. I got that. I got it. But what are the usages for? It's just, it's mainly for like the rototilts is mainly about like rotating it to different angles and be able to like dig into different areas that may be a little harder to dig into, that a fixed bucket can't get into. It's just more of a, it's a lot more versatile in what you're doing. Right. So if I want to go in there and scratch that corner out over there with a like the side of a bucket or something like that, it's a little bit more easier for me to get in there at a certain angle versus the fixed bucket equipment. So that's pretty much why you would use those. You scrape from the side, you can scrape, you know. I don't believe we can still scrape upside down though. I don't believe so. I haven't tested it in a while, so. We're hitting some bedrock there. I'm not a fan of them myself personally. It's a complication that honestly I don't even like them in real life. But they do really well with like small equipment and stuff like that. How do you paint your parts, like the bend and the hopper and stuff like that, like you seen in the video? Which video? Because in the video I think I explain it. 1 second here. So you buy a paint can. So if you want to paint something, go to, where's the paint? Materials, equipment, paint. Yeah, see, paint. Buy a can of paint. Right. Open up your inventory, slap it into your inventory, highlight it. You'll actually see a paint can in your hand if you're in third person. And then you just click on anything that can be painted, which is all production pieces. And you do that. And you just click it and it'll paint it, and then it uses the can. So you need one piece per piece, and you can paint everything except you can paint everything in the game at the moment in steel doors. You can't paint steel mesh, I don't believe. And let's see here. Yeah, so doors, these two you can paint in this category here, and in the production as well. So all this stuff can be painted. Right here. So production and steel doors. It would be cool if we had a varnish for the wood. It would be nice so we could like stain it different colors, but I do like the wood grain. Oh, y'all good, man? I do not mind helping at all. You guys ever have any questions, feel free, dudes. why I like streaming is because I like helping people when it comes to certain things. And, you know, I don't mind. It doesn't interrupt me as far as what I'm doing. It actually gives me a little bit of a break from doing the same thing over and over and over again. So if I can help somebody, there you go. Am I going to fill it all in with water? Well, right now I've simulated pretty much building an offshoot, a diversion tunnel, right? And then on the back side of that over there, there's a big lake, right? So that I'm technically diverting. I guess I could show you that for you guys that might have not seen it so far. Stop this one. Spawn this one. Let's go airborne. So when you build the dam, you got to divert water. Well, in the beginning of this project, I didn't have water yet, or I couldn't showcase it yet. But see, I have the dam now. That water barrier is just there to kind of, I had to do a lot of like height checks on my dam and my reservoir once it's going to be done. But as you can see, I've simulated diverting this side of the dam anyways, right? So, and it goes into that tunnel that I actually dug earlier. That was one of the first parts of the project that I did. And I dug that, and now that's all filled full of water, and that kind of goes down there. And this was a pad. I had to build the area to come down here. And then we got this, right? So then once I build the dam and the dam's completed, I will then fill all those water blocks that I'd have at that height, because that's going to be the final height of the water in this reservoir. And it's going to cover so much stuff, right? This is 17,000 water blocks right here. When I did the showcase for the DLC, this is 17,000 water blocks right here. And when I'm done, I'm probably going to be looking at around 50 to 100,000 water blocks that I have to place to decorate this. And then on the back side of the dam too, it's going to be in there. Does it actually make a difference to changing the wheels to chain or rock? Not at the moment right now, no. There's no difference. It's only just a visual change. Yeah, so pretty much like when I was first playing, if you noticed in the very beginning of the series, I'm like, okay, there's going to be, you just have to imagine there's water over there, and you're just going to have to imagine all these things. And now that we got the Deco pack, you don't got to imagine anymore. So I just haven't placed the downstream diversion, but I do have the diversion tunnel that pops out over here that goes underneath my build and down here, right? So I don't even have that completed. I do need to complete that, right? So that is one thing that I do need to complete. And I need to fill in downstream, right? So, yeah, I see the diversion tunnel comes out. There's the water, and that's about as far, because I ran out of money and stuff too, right? So, yeah. That's the diversion tunnel that starts on the other side, and it goes through the underneath there, and then pops out over here. And I need to extend it out to this area here. And there is, right down here below where I'm at, all that has to be mined out, right? So I got to build the dam. I got to build all the casings that go in, and not only do I have to remove all that, but I also have to do it under hard conditions, right? So I can't run giant crazy conveyor belts anywhere. I can't use nuclear bombs. I can't do any of that stuff, right? So, and I can't even make materials and then sell them. That's against the viewer challenge rules. So I don't even know how many hours I'm in now. I'm definitely over 100, like 200 and something on the project now. So I mean, if I didn't have to go to work, I'd definitely have a lot more. I'd be probably playing 10 to 15 hours a day. But, you know, having to go to an actual job kind of limits me to around 25 to 40 hours now of streaming a week. So, but I think I've made pretty good progress so far under the conditions that I'm at. I've done pretty well so far. How big is my PC? My PC is, let's see, I'm running a 13th Gen i9. It's not too bad. I'm lacking in the video card department a little bit, but not too bad. Enduro rating with a party of 9. Welcome, dudes. Hope you guys had a good stream. Hopefully everything went well. Hope you guys made progress. Let's see. We connect to this one. The one I just did. Okay, that's the one I can delete. That 1 second here. Okay, I need that one back in. Connect to this one. I like to do these moving shots here. What I do is I turn my drone on and I make the move. I'm gonna rotate myself around. Look at my time lapses. You see the cameras move. I like doing that. Give ourselves a better view here. Yeah, we won't see the dump, but that's okay. Yeah, hopefully you guys had a good stream. Everything went well. Made a lot of progress. It's always important. Making progress on your builds. DLC for me tomorrow. Can't wait. Looks good. Yeah, I'm running a 13900 i7 or i9, sorry. 128 gigs of memory, DDR5, 2080 Ti, and a bunch of about 10 terabytes of NVMe Gen 4s. Need to get that video card upgraded though. Enduro. Yep, I'm gonna smash the rest of this wall out. I'm saving. So in order of what I'm doing now, it is I'm pretty much trying to get the rest of this cut out and done at this level, so that way I can build that corner right there out like I did over on that side. This road's kind of temporary almost. Actually, that side's not really, because there's going to be a multi-tiered dam, right? I still got to go down at the position I'm at right now. At this height of this bench, I need to go down 3 more front end loaders deep, right? So if you look at the front end loader, I have to go 3 front end loaders down deep on this whole inner horseshoe looking cut. Yeah, the game's getting more and more and more polished, so that's good to see. It's good to see that a lot of people are able to play, and it's bringing the game to more players, right? I think when we have the dirt thing on for the front end loader, the dirt does not fall on the ground when we have a lot of dirt balls. What do you think? You mean when we're in bulk mode, like I am now? So this is bulk mode. Are you saying like it should drop on the ground? There was a version of it that was very. Christian did have a version of the bulk mode when, and I'll demonstrate it here real quick. So for a hot moment, we had it to where the bulk mode would dig in, right? It would fill and fill, and as soon as it got full, the bucket would stop cutting. But people didn't like that. So then what he did was he also did another variation for a very short period of time, and it was literally like only like a patch where you dig, and once you were full, it would stop obviously trying to delete. It wouldn't delete it. It would just turn it into voxels like the balls, right? And they would fall, and they'd fall down. So there is a variation. That way you could still move your bucket around and it wouldn't mess it up, right? I stuck a screenshot in the out of Discord, out of our screenshots. 1 second. Mine? Not bad. Not bad. See, it spruces it up, doesn't it? It really does. It does make a difference. The little things, right? Those little things make a difference. Just a couple road cones, barriers, rocks, extra trees where now you didn't have trees. Now you can put some trees back in. It makes a world of difference. It just makes you feel more immersion. At the moment, you are losing pay in the game no matter what you do when you dig into the ground. You lose about 75% of the original material no matter what you do. in voxel mode or in bulk mode. It's just that the decay is very low to what you're taking, and it's always been a balance that a lot of players have been worried about. But, and I'm gonna say it, not like we're gonna run out of ore. Oh god. Like me, I'm actually there's so much material that I gotta move. I'll be here for 400 hours. I actually like the deletion. Actually, once you've ran for 300 to 400 hours in a cut or a pit, you almost need some extra deletion in your life. It does help. It does help with the progress. Or else you never really make a lot of progress and you can't do big scale shit because shit's just owning you. Yeah, I'm purposely over pushing a little bit. I'm running some, but I'm also deleting some on, you know. Because the chat wants to see progress, right? They want to see this. They want to see this get done. What about tunnel mining? What do you mean? What about tunnel mining? As far as like losing material? Tunnel mining, the tunneling actually does lose a lot of material, and same thing as blasting as well too. Blasting isn't a very, if you look at the 8-meter detonation that say an RDX put out, the amount of voxels that come out of that 8 meters is not very much compared to if you dug it up with an excavator. So you actually lose a lot of material when you use RDX and blasting that creates voxels. That's what I've noticed. It's actually better to hit it with a machinery and just knock it down that way. But blasting is just so easy, right? Like blast mining, like I showed in all those videos that I did like a year ago. It's just so, it's so brainless, right? To just place them all and just have them fall down. But you definitely do lose a lot of potential material. So does the Ripper give more? Well, no. What I mean is when you're mining. So okay. So say for instance you have you place an RDX underneath of something and you knock it to make it fall down, right? Even if you were to place that RDX all the way up inside of something, the whole thing could fall down. If you were to count every piece that falls down, and then you were to either dig it with a piece of equipment, you would always get more digging it with a piece of equipment than blowing it up with the RDX and having it drop down. You'd always get more. And I did a few tests on that back in the day, because what I did was I was like, okay, I'm gonna run a string, and I'm gonna run a string this deep, right? So I'm gonna blast 2 meters off the top of my ceiling. And what I did was I just ran that into a bucket, but I saved before I did it, and then I came in with a front end loader and I scratched off the same 2 meters, and I got almost twice the amount of dirt and material than I did from blasting off 2 meters. But blasting is 10 times, like 100 times faster, right? So, but then you gotta set up all the belts and do all that crap, right? So, I don't know. It's however you want to play. It really doesn't matter. It's whatever you want to simulate, right? Whatever your heart desires, I guess, you know. Like the CTM chews through a lot of material and does not give you that much out, actually. I think it's the lowest. It's probably one of the lowest ones. Yo, what's up, John? Yeah, see, we're gonna start hitting bedrock back here. See that? That's a good sign, because if I start over here, I'll be able to get some bedrock material. I'll be able to get some bedrock material really nice. Pretty relatively quick. But only in that back corner though. Because you gotta think that was, look at the grade right there. Look how steep that was, right? So even if I dig down, I'm not gonna be able to go under that, right? So I'm kind of SOL right now. That's all right though. That's why we're making cash. That's why we're running gold bars. We're making gold. Yo, yo, yo. Yeah, big day for the game, guys. Big day. First little supporter pack DLC out live. It seems like everyone's enjoying it. Let me dump a scoop, hit pause on the thing, drop a save, and then I'll take a look and see if there's any a bunch more screenshots. Kind of want to take a look, see how everyone's doing. That dissipate. Okay, we're not even in the frame for the thing anyways. Save. Let the save actually happen, then I'll pop into Discord real quick and take a look at the different mine sites. The only thing I would really like to see come in is like a paint gun, where we could paint grass textures back in. You know what I mean? That's what I want to see. I want to be able to change the stuff, right? Country's got some purple up in that beast. Woo! I do like purple and black though. It's a good combo. Looks like Barney took a shit all over your mine site though. What do we got here? Game time. Oh, not a lot of pictures have been posted. Not a lot of pictures have been posted. A lot. Looks like I'm just looking at Discord here. Oh, how about our Discord? I posted. Yeah, maybe. Yep. Twisted's on it. Nice. Nice. I like the rock walls you're putting into your cave entrance there, dude. Hell yeah. You guys wonder what I'm looking at? I'm looking at our Discord here. Link is in the description below. Taking some stuff. So yeah, post it up. That's what I have on my one of my monitors. So post them up, dudes. I want to see it, bro. I want to see these mine sites, man. Let's see here. I made a plant that has every single piece of equipment all in a single line. Everything goes into the same storage. Is that bad? No. It depends on it really depends on how you need it to work for you, actually. There is a right way to do it, but there is not it all is in reference to you and what you want, what you need it to do, right? As long as you have the key fundamentals of the plant, you're good to go. Oh shit, it's Easter. That will affect playing the new DLC. Will that affect it for a lot of people? I don't think so. I think most people that are looking at the DLC is probably, I mean, it's like what, $5? I mean, shit, I can't even walk out of the house without spending $5. You know what I mean? You need to put the all the ore on one side and all in the other. So I do have a productions video. If you haven't seen that will give you a little bit better of an idea on exactly what you need and why you need it. But if you're looking for an all-in-one wash plant, like the auto cells and stuff like that, I'll be doing a new video here on the production, like an upgraded production. I'm not going to go super in depth like I did with the last production video, because that's going to take a long time to make the video. And yeah, I just want to be able to get them out. So I saw it, but it's not clear on if I can do all-in-one. That plant that you watched, I actually did explain that is an all-in-one plant. That will send it all into one line. At the very end of the video, I did the jaw crusher, the fractioner combination, which will handle everything the game can throw at it. Except for now, it's actually better now to run them into storage boxes than into sell points. So that's the only thing that's really changed, is that it's better to run it into a storage box, because you need these materials for crafting, right? So and the models look a little different, and some of them, like, we don't have jade anymore, and we have a couple new materials and stuff like that, right? So, but fundamentally, everything still works the same. I can give you a wash plant, my wash plant, how I do it. All right, jump over here real quick. I gotta come up here anyways to take a look, so I might as well show you what's up. All right, so technically, this is way bigger than it needs to be, but it's mainly for appearances, really. So I pretty much have my hopper, right, that I drop into. It's a double line, right? I dump all my material in my hopper. It goes up these two lines, right? And it pops down. And this is all appearance stuff. This is all to try to simulate like a big turbo trauma wash plant, right? Like, it's kind of like a stacker feeder, so almost, you know, simulate that. Hopper. And I drop them down in, goes into two lines. So I have two conveyor sorters. Right, so these are the conveyor sorters, right? So what the job of these things is this is going to separate my pay dirt from good material, right? So anything other than pay dirt. All pay dirt runs out the bottom. Why not a merger? Mergers slow you down. It cuts your thing in half. Same thing as the splitters. So it actually bottlenecks you massively when you use conveyor mergers and splitters. It's better to run the plants in single lines than to actually use any mergers or splitters. So this is 100% throughput. There's no bottlenecking in this system. Now, I did do a vanity change, which I could change this up. And if I wanted better, I would go from here up the line and I would just connect into the plant and not do all this. This is just for vanity. Right? So I did take that just for the looks, because I like to build these more realistic looking big plants than you see a lot of other people doing. So I have the two conveyors, the two bottom lines bend out and come over to the wash plants. So the wash plants handle and sort all pay dirt, right? So it comes out the bottom, goes to my wash plants, goes down there, goes into there, underneath the ground. I'll show you here in a second. And it goes into storage boxes down there. So out my top line, I come out the top, I go jaw crusher, fractioner, box. No bottlenecking it at all. So by the time I bring a full load all the way up here and I dump it in, this plant's already done processing that full load. This will handle anything I can throw at it yardage wise. Now, even if I had a blast mining setup, this will still handle anything I can throw at it. Anything more than this is completely overkill and you don't need it. It's not going to make things faster. It's not going to make things better. It's not going to do anything. It's just completely overkill. And then let's see here. So if I go down underneath this, it's like a simulating a tailings pond. I go down here. I have a hidden little bunker down here. Got a little fish tank. And I have my box, which collects all the stuff from the wash plant. So gold, diamonds, ruby, dirt. I stored some coal down here just because I wanted to put it there. But that's where that gets stored, right? Yes. So now what I'm not doing is I could, in season 3, you guys saw where I was separating it out. So you can run a separate sorter. So what you can do is at the bottom of this line, if I put it into a merger, right? Or sorry, I'd come down, put them into a merger, and then I could sort it again with a conveyor sorter, sort the good shit out from the dirt, and then I could run that into a sell point. So you're just selling the dirt constantly. However, on this save, I like to do big giant cells all at one time. So that's why I didn't build a system like that underneath this water area here. So I was thinking about it, but I was like, no, you guys like when I take a bunch of accumulation and just jump it together and then sell it. So that's kind of why I haven't done that. So you can run a double conveyor setup, conveyor sorter to sort out a double again down here. So after your line, you can sort it out again. Trommels right now, they're not really needed. They're really not needed. Trommels and cone crushers, we've ran all the numbers. They're not good. They're not really adding too much benefit to the plant. So there's no point in really running them. Yeah, I like my plants nice, clean, compact, and somewhat, it's just when it splits, when it's splitting over, it's not really giving you any more throughput, right? So all you're doing is splitting the number, but you're just lowering the number that the plant can actually do, right? So like if you split something, right? So you have a splitter and you take, say, 100, you split it into 50 and 50, it's not processing anything faster because the wash plant can handle 100. You know what I mean? So you're just putting a splitter in for no reason, in a sense, right? And it's not really, you're not gaining anything from it. You're splitting something from 100 into 50. We'll just say, you'll use some basic math. Splitting something from 100 into 50 when the thing you're splitting it into can already handle 100. So it's just, there's no need. Yeah. That's why I see a lot of people's blast mining operations are bottlenecked so bad it takes them so long to process materials. Because each line on a blast mine setup or underground mine setup should actually be its own whole separate plant setup. If you have a 15 lane, you got to build technically 15 plants in line on their own setup. You don't want to put them all merged into one, because then you're gonna pwn yourself. Pretty simple math, really, to be honest. But a lot of people seem to be getting it wrong. Because they're thinking that if they split 100, they're going to get 200. And no. No. Because there's no variable speeds or anything like that right now. There's nothing. There's no higher speed. You know what I mean? There's no higher speed to go off of, so there's no point in using them technically. They're pretty much just to kind of like make people happy that wanted splitters and mergers, but the values aren't really making sense. So hopefully later on down the road, we get bigger conveyors and faster conveyors or things like that, right? That'll make them make more sense. Because then they would make more sense, right? If we could ramp them up and say we can put in, if we can tune everything a little bit better, then it would make a lot more. It'd make things a lot better. But right now they're just very basic and they do help out with the builds, but they're not really needed. Smelting the gold is fast. It doesn't take that long, so. Okay, we're up to 6,000 bars, some rubies, diamonds, aluminum, lithium. Lithium can be sold. That can be sold. Block, ruby can be sold. Gold I'm holding on to. Oh God. Hiccup. Dying. So on this save, I have a 50% purchase price on blocks. I can only buy cement blocks and cement materials to build the dam. Or I have to make them. Would love a tiered system for conveyors to unlock levels so you can make yourself. Yeah. Well, that was, I do believe that's his plan. I do. I think that's what he was saying. That eventually we'll have bigger and better and things like that, right? So we will have to wait and see the full amount of what this game's going to give us, right? This is all my selling power right here. I actually have pretty decent selling power. But say I make, let's see, was it 1.4, 3, 0.5? We're over 5 million right now. But if I buy 5 million in blocks, I got to spend $2.5 million in taxes. Oof. Sounds like a typical Canadian life. Damn. Getting wrecked. Sounds familiar to life. Let's actually check this box here real quick too. All right, so I got pay dirt, pay dirt, pay dirt, dirt, pay dirt. So I have more than enough pay dirt to run those little handheld wash plants for a while. I'm going to finish out this cut on this top part. Now we're going to get more, right? So I'm going to try to get as much of this stacked up as possible here. And I also have pay dirt as well. So we got more here. I'm trying to get a surplus of pay dirt so I can keep hand bombing those little wash plants up there. Because when I start running this next cut, it's all going to go up and into the plant because I'll have a surplus. So I'll start making my runs again. So that way I'm getting, not only am I getting gold from my wash plants, but I'm also getting gold from my 5-to-1 conversions on my plant. Hey, what's up, John? How's it going, dude? That way we're just stacking it in again. Right now I'm just focused on getting this, all this extra work done down here, right? There's a lot of, ooh, I'm stuck with my bucket in there. Come on, buddy. Kind of focusing on, right? So if you're new and you're watching, I am playing very unorthodox because I'm not technically playing efficient because it's just the viewer challenge that I'm under, right? So this season that I'm doing is on a playlist. You got to kind of watch back from the beginning because it evolves as I'm going. So right now you're like, well, what are you actually doing and why are you doing it? And why can't you just do it this way? It doesn't really make sense. But if you watch back, you'll see like why I am doing things the way I'm doing. So I have certain constraints that I have to go by. That I were set with by myself from season 3 and, well, now into season 4, we have some new stuff. How was Split doing today? Split hungry. Split need food. Split need fuel. I mean, no, we're doing pretty good today, man. Guess as good as I can be, I guess. Everything's a little on the tired side, but I'm all right. I'll sleep in tomorrow, and I don't know what we're doing tomorrow. I think we're doing some type of community thing. So I think I'm playing. I don't know. I think I'm playing something tomorrow. I don't know what I'm playing. I really don't. I think we might play some of the firefighter game we played like a couple weeks ago. I try to stream out of War 5 days a week. Monday to Friday is generally what I try to do. I at least try to play 4 hours a day, and I start from 12 o'clock. But my schedule's been a little off, so kind of like a little grain of salt here. I normally try to go from 12 o'clock Pacific Standard Time 12 p.m. to 8 Monday to Friday. And then Saturday streams are optional depending on if the channel bribes my wife into me giving me an extra day. Because the weekends are generally for my wife, because I stream 8 hours, I work 8 hours, then I have commute time, and I barely have any other time to do anything else in the day. So my weekends are generally for my wife and I, unless she's annoyed at me already and she sells me off. I know, I don't have to go to work till Tuesday. What time is it now for me? It is 5:22. Well, I wouldn't have to work tomorrow anyways, because today's my day off. Remember, I don't work Fridays and Saturdays. PM? Yes, PM, sorry. So 5.5 hours earlier than now. About that. Yeah, sometimes I'll do a double block where I'll play something for like 4 hours, then I'll play something else for another 4 hours. We're kind of into those extra endings because the viewership dies off after a while on Out of War, and I need a break, and I also want to play with my community, so some days I'll throw in some extra titles and play some other stuff and just kind of kick back and relax, and that way I don't really got to be in like into like super answer mode, which like I said, I do love doing it. I don't mind doing it. It's just sometimes like this last month it was over 100 it was over 100 and something thousand chat messages and answering questions, and because I also did the not only did we have the patch, but I also did the early showcase of the DLC, and that brought a lot more questions and just teaching people how to play, and it can be kind of brain melting when you go through that many questions in a short period of time and you're trying to answer people and show people stuff, and it's been a lot. I didn't necessarily stream a lot of hours. Like, you know, it was on average, I think I put like 29 hours or something like that on average in. But it was a lot. It was a very, very busy, productive, very busy, like 60 to 70 days. Question is, how long Reese's has been making peanut butter cups? No clue. And they're still sticking to the paper, dude. How's Dopey doing today? Dopey's in Discord hanging out with the boys. I think they're playing Power World, I think. Once I get this portion done, it's going to go real fast because then it's building. But man, I hope I get enough bedrock to get the building blocks that I need. Because, oh my goodness, right? We got to hit that bedrock layer. We got to hit it deep. And we're going to hit it back here in these sections back here. So I know on that other side, we're not hitting bedrock at all over there where the hoe is at. We're not hitting bedrock at all on the whole next bench. I think if we're going to hit bedrock at all, it's going to be back here in this section. Because we're already hitting it now. So if I come out a little bit further, but you can see how far we slope, right? So right here where the loader is at the moment, I won't hit bedrock here in this spot for about 30 meters. 30 meters. I won't hit it till 30 meters because look at the slope. That slope is insanity. We have some really crazy bedrock in this area because of the way the ground is like deforming in. Oh, sorry, my bad. I accidentally fat fingered the thing. Sorry about that, guys. That told me sooner. My bad. Should have told me sooner. Cut that off for about what, about the last 20 minutes? Just checking. No, you good, man. Yeah, I had it muted. I was watching something. I had to mute the sound so I didn't get copyright striked. The joys of being on YouTube. Well, and Twitch too, but I can't separate the music tracks for you guys, so. I don't know why the wall is popping in and out of place as bad. Was that some of the changes that they made, possibly? See how it, like, changes and deforms as I get closer to it? And like, curious. You thought they went electric with us? Oh. Huh? Are we playing Into the Flames tomorrow, or what are we doing? Are we even streaming? I don't even know yet. Nobody's bribed us, so didn't say anything. And a plan for today is to finish out this corner and knock it back around the wall, and then I gotta finish over here on this side, on the right hand, or sorry, left hand side of my right here. I gotta push that out and finish the cut over here, so that way this bench layer is ready to run. So I put the road in last stream, and I got all that nailed out. I'm up there already producing gold. I'm trying to get to the point where I have about $10 million stockpiled. So. Because $10 million will go real quick. Because I need to finish all the bricking of the bottom part of the dam here in that corner. This retaining wall that's on the side, it's all got to be done all the way down to this ground floor here. And then I need to angle off over there. I need to go out further on that point, and then I need to angle off into the mountain. Then I need to get the dozer on the top, and I need to level that whole area and flatten it like I did the other side. So yes, I will be deleting and moving a whole other mountain, as well as digging out this whole massive ditch. So, and the front part of the dam. Like, I gotta smash this cut. Like, half of it was, I think now that I got the cut structure down, it shouldn't be too long for me to start stripping these layers off. So if I'm looking at it as far as like weeks wise and hours played, as long as I'm putting in good 8 hours streams, I should be able to get this done. I should be able to get this, the next layer I should be able to be done. I'm hoping that I can get it done in a week a layer would be nice, because the layers are getting longer and bigger. So I got a lot of this tedious work here is the issue. It's slowing me down, but it's got to get done, right? I got to get the infrastructure put in so I can continue to get this cut working and get down to where I need to be. All right, so then I can start hustling. You guys see how fast I can devour a cut. Like, it's once I get everything put in, I just boom, murder it. And you got to think I'm trucking most of that stuff all the way up to the top of the plant, right? So I'll do this. I'll do the exact same thing that I did down here. As soon as I need that surplus of money, I'm going to whip out the storage box and just start smashing, fill it all the way up, give myself like a 4 or 5 days worth of pay dirt to run through my hoppers, and then I'll start trucking everything else until I hit pay gravel. Once I hit pay gravel, everything that has to go to the top of the hill, and that's when it's going to get brutal. That's when it's going to get brutal. is when I hit that stage, because holy cow, right? But then I'm also going to be getting a ton more gravel too. So, and you'll start to see the buildings start to be built again, because I don't have any iron at all or anything like that. So I've mainly just been running pay dirt. But 2 seconds, I'll be right back. Of course he does it when I'm going to the bathroom. So far, man, as well as for gifting another everybody. Appreciate that gift, dude. Much love, man. Much love, dude. Can we get a hype in the chat? End of the month gifting. We have a couple more days for them to count for this pay. So appreciate you guys hitting those gifteds in, dudes. I was saying, I think this month we're at 450. Like, I think we're 450 or something like that. But much love, dudes. I think it's at 109 people have it paid for themselves, and the rest were gifted. So you guys are beasts, dudes. That's like 340 gifted subs this month, dude. Thank you guys. Was a few minutes behind. Didn't know you were AFK. You're all good, dude. Dude, thank you much, man. Yep, taking this last few months, just been saving money, and like I said, I asked Dopey what she wanted to do, if she wanted to go anywhere for a vacation and stuff. So no, we're gonna be staying home this summer because we got the new baby kitty, and Dopey doesn't want to leave her home alone, the babysitter and stuff like that. So taking a little bit of cash and spending it on sprucing up outside, so after stream I can relax a little bit before I go to work and turn the fire pit on and hang out with Dopey. And that's pretty much what I've been doing. If people ask all the time, oh, what do you do with it all? If you're making money, what are you doing? That's exactly what I'm doing. So I can, when I want to be able to, when I can relax, I want to be able to just relax. I don't want anything I have to do in life to be a hassle, right? And thank you guys very much for being able to support me and Dopey to where we can relax a little bit more and not have to worry about stupid shit. So you guys have been absolutely amazing this whole last year, and even before, but especially this last year and some change. You guys have been insane. Like, you guys have been insane. There's no other way to put it. Like I said, last month was absolutely crazy. Like, what? Like, serious? Almost 1,000 gifted subs last month? You're kidding me, right? Like, that's insane. I only have 15,000 subscribers. You guys gifted 1,000, almost 1,000 last month. Like, what in the hell? Like, that's dumb. That's absolutely crazy. You guys have been gifting them out, and not only does it help me and Dopey, but it helps the community. Helps people that may not have the money to be able to get memberships, so they can see the VIP videos, have access to come and hang out in Discord, and chat directly to us. So thank you guys very much for doing that, for not just me, but for me and Dopey, but for the community. We really do appreciate it in every aspect. And if you guys don't feel bad. There's so many things you can do to help content creators, like hitting the like button, leaving comments in the videos, things like that. Not just mine, but all of your content creators. It does actually help us. It does have an actual value to it, whether you think it does or not. It actually does. So helping your favorite content creators by leaving, especially the smaller ones, if they're under 50K or under 100K, leave as many comments as you guys can in every video that you possibly can, even if it's just an emoji with a thumbs up, because YouTube loves that shit. YouTube loves that, and they'll send more people to that person, and the more likes they get, they'll send more people there, and more people means more shit can possibly potentially happen, right? So even if you can't support in one way, you can always support your content creators in another way. So that doesn't just go for me, that goes for everybody, right? So I try not to beat you guys up like constantly with the hitting the like button or, you know, this type of crap, but every once in a while it's a good kind of reminder, because sometimes people forget, right? And, you know, keep it up. It does help. It really does help. Like my bucket gang in the comments, you guys are badasses, man. Because before we had no comments in the videos, right? People watch the live stream, they chatted all day long, they ain't gonna leave a comment. They've already been chatting 150 times. Those chats don't count towards engagement. The comments do. So that's why you hear content creators say, make sure you leave an effing comment, because while I'll have 1,000 or 3,000 comments in my chat, those don't count. So yeah, it is it does help out, right? So I'm not gonna smash you guys any more than that. There's no need to. We love the content. Your community is great. Yeah, dude, the community is amazing, man. You guys have been. It's nice to see new people. It's nice to chat with new people. It's really cool to see everybody playing, getting along, and playing new games with each other, buying each other DLCs and stuff like that so you can play together. That shit makes me more happy than anything else that I ever see any day. Like, that shit makes me happy. Like, as a creator and someone that's trying to create a community where people can just have fun together and relax after a hard day, or get away from life, because life's shit sometimes. That's one thing that I'd have to say that I like to see the most, is when I look in my Discord and I see people in the channels playing with each other, getting along and having fun. Like, that is probably one of the best things that I like to see. Misplaying this. I'm having trouble with the wheel on the vehicles, guttering and not connected. I have uninstalled and reinstalled many times, but no change. You mean like your vehicle tires are lagging? Ooh, you are pretty on the low end specs for the for that though. You are on the lower end specs. I'm not sure. Maybe try turning all your settings to low there, Sim. I'll definitely hit you up next month, dude. Appreciate it. Dude, no, don't you worry about it, man. Just make sure you turn allowed gifts on, so one of these people that can do it can possibly hit you with a gift. Don't you worry at all, brother. We understand, man. You don't got to worry about that one bit, man. Smash that like button and do what I just said. That's all. That's it. You don't got to worry about it, man. These guys are gangsters. They got you guys covered. They hate seeing people that are gray. When we say they're gray hunting, that's what that means. We know a lot of people are on disability. We know people are on fixed income. We know that, right? I used to be a free-to-play gamer. I completely understand. Like, don't gotta worry about it, brother. You don't gotta worry about it at all. I don't treat anybody different whether they've donated $10,000 or they've donated nothing. You all get treated like shit equally. Y'all got treated like shit, dude. And there you go. Bam. Hunting grays, bro. Gray hunting season. Almost said grays. Yeah, so like I said, man, you guys don't gotta worry about it, man. Like I said, there's plenty of ways to help channels. Like, I'm not just speaking for myself. I'm speaking for everybody. Right? Support your small creators, dudes. Support them. Leave those likes, leave those comments. It helps a lot. Done with the settings to low. Can run on high, easy to shift with the vehicle's wheels are glitching. Are you fully updated? You're on the you're on the newest patch. God damn it. It's hard to read. Good. Hold on. Let's see what we got here. We gotta scroll up here. Grumpy. John with the 5-banger. Who dat? Can you post in Discord links? Who streams out? Can you post in Discord links to others who stream it? I try to keep I try to keep the Discord free from that, because what happens is it becomes a spam fest, dude. And the community has stated in the past that they don't want us to do that. So we stopped doing that, because then all anybody does is they join the Discord and they spam their links. And so we stay away from doing that. And Den dropping the 10-banger, dude. You guys are savage. Then people think it's okay, and then they just all they do is join the community just to spam people links. It gets annoying. We actually stopped doing that a long time ago because of that. We want people to join the community and be a part of the community, not there just to gain something from it when it comes to an advertising standpoint. It's like the tires are coming off the rims? That's really strange. I'm not sure what would be causing that. You might want to post a picture of that in the NMC Discord there, Sim. There's an out-of-war streamer posting in NMC Discords. Yeah, exactly. NMC is the best place to find streamers. Right? That is the appropriate place to do it. I do community showcases when I see people doing really good work. I'll post sometimes here and there, just to help people out. Blowing tires, I haven't seen that bug in a while. Yeah, I haven't. That's what I was saying. Are you fully up to date? Because that bug hasn't been around for like a year and a half.
Can you post in Discord links to others who stream?
Yeah, best place to find content creators is out of War's content creator section. Discord link should be down in the tab bar. I don't do bots, so you don't have to worry about the commands there. Or if not, you'll find it in my YouTube down at the bottom of the description. The link. Yeah, we just had a problem with it early off. You know, it's like people, like most of the people, this is a long time ago, because you gotta think everybody was joining in and spamming their gold rush stuff, and it was like people were just like, dude, if we were gonna find you, we would have found you, right? So got annoying. Nope. Yep, you cannot harvest the trees. You have to smash them with the hammer. They're not harvestable. Damn it, I need to get rid of these ads. Hold on. You're on Twitch. I've turned off all ads on YouTube. Well, or you could do that. I mean, that's another thing you could do. Hey, man. Thank you much for that, brother. Hopefully your build's going good, dude. Are you not making any content, or what are you doing? Are you just playing, or? I honestly have not seen if you have. I'll be all 100% admit it. I've been so damn busy. I get maybe 30 minutes a day to check to see what the hell's going on in the world. You just playing for fun, or you actually doing any recordings, or? Try and do one a week? Cool, man. That's good to see. I'll definitely keep an eye out for it. Good to see. I know from like back in the day, there's not really any creators other than myself, and like if you're gonna do one a week, then me and you, I guess I would be about the only people that really have been doing it from the start, right? Like, and Twitch literally just started doing this like not even like in January. Like there's like one guy that maybe was doing it every once in a while, stream on Twitch. So it's good to see. It's good to see Twitch is finally picked up and going. And there's a couple guys on. There's a couple new guys like It's Your Boy and a couple of those guys, but consistently throughout the last year and some change, it's been very like Kerbo. Like Kerbo was new to it last year, but we haven't seen anything from Brito lately. Hybrid's very on and off. I don't think it's his cup of tea. But yeah, we really haven't seen the most of the stuff on YouTube is all just restreamed from Twitch now. Other than, like I was saying, It's Your Boy Scott and a couple other guys, right? There's not as many as it used to be. Got a lot more players, though. I'll tell you that much. We went from having like 20 players on average to like 120 to 160 at a peak during the day, which is that's what it is. As I was saying, for all the guys out there making content and pushing content out regularly, on the regular, like throughout the last year and some change, dude, you guys put in a lot of work and it brought a lot of eyeballs to the game. So much love, dudes. No, it's getting there, bros. Just keep playing, keep making content, get after it. And hopefully we'll get some big boys playing the game again. You know, I saw Scapegoat. He made a couple episodes and we haven't seen anything from him. So hopefully he does, he continues his series. It seems like he got good views. So hopefully he continues to make some videos on it. He's got a decent sized audience. Yeah, it is very hard. These type of games are very difficult for content because what it is you spend so much time on something and you literally barely have enough footage to make anything different, right? That's the problem with these type of games, is unless you're just doing something for the meme, which gets old real quick, it's very difficult to make content. I mean, even the Gold Rush producers of the TV show said the same thing. They could have 1,000 hours and they could barely make an episode because what are you going to show, right? That's just entertaining and things like that, right? Like, so in a video game, it's exactly the same thing. That's why I started doing these viewer challenges, man, because it was like, they were successful in my other series, and the viewers have some type of engagement with them. It was like, you know, so you have a little bit of an engagement, you could do things, you know, players could feel like they're a part of it in a certain way. And I kind of moved away from making the videos like I was. The videos did well, but I hated sitting there and recording for 40 hours to get 10 minutes of footage. And I also hated the quote-unquote Hollywood style of making videos on Out of War, because then I found myself meme cheesing off stream, and most of my hours were doing that to make something look amazing and cool, and it kind of took away from the sim aspect of the game for me. And you know, I don't know, that's just being honest about it, right? It was kind of just meh. So what I'm doing now as far as the streaming and doing the showcases and stuff like that has a lot more value to even just myself. And I think it does for the community as well, because it seems like my update videos and stuff like that are more popular now than they ever have been. and it helps the community a lot more than it ever has. So not only am I showing you what's coming out, but I'm also telling you how to play with it. So my update video, my showcase videos are very important, because if you watch the showcase video for the patch, it'll teach you how to use everything. So that's how I know when someone hasn't watched one of my videos, like the showcase video. It's because in my show, all the last 3 I've done have all just been how to use the new upcoming stuff that came out. I can automatically tell what video you have watched and what you haven't watched just based upon the questions. Have you heard of Dre? I think they made Draymite after him. I believe he did, actually. I believe Christian did, but I'm not sure exactly. Probably did. You know, because Dre's a huge influential content creator, and I would love if those guys would actually come back and try the game again. Civil Engineer, Dre, and all those dudes. It'd be a big boost for Out of War, and I think Out of War deserves it. But I don't think that those guys can. I don't think those guys see content value there because they're memers, right? They don't. You don't watch those guys to learn how to play a video game, and you know. Yeah, I think he did name it after him. Yeah, to try to get his attention, which he needs to do, right? Like. Yeah, it'd be good. It'd be kind of cool to see those guys do videos again. I think it would really help the game out. And like, I'm a small little streamer, dude. I'm a small little channel. Those guys gain more subscribers in 1 day than I have done in 7 years. And the eyeballs that they can put on the game is absolutely insane. And I wish I had that potential to help Christian out like that. You know what I mean? Like, to be able to put that many eyeballs onto something, dude, for a long period of time and have fun with it like I'm doing. Like, I wish I had that ability to do that. You guys are insane, dude. Yeah, I would love to see them play it again. I think the game warrants it. Mistake, dude. Thank you much for the follow. That's exactly how I found this game. Civil Engineers review a year ago. Yeah, a lot of people came from. A lot of my viewers have came from Civil Engineer and Dre over the years, from Gold Rush and stuff like that. Because what a lot of people have told me over the years is, I watch their video, but we know that they're memers and they just do it for fun most of the time. You can't really watch them to learn. A lot of people came out and naturally started searching, and that's just the ecosystem of YouTube, right? Like those guys put eyeballs on target, and people like me come in and teach you how to actually play the game, right? So that's where most of my viewers come from. I can actually see, like, it shows me monthly where my viewers came from. I think later he's gonna probably open up a testing group for language and stuff like that. It's really early right now, but the game will eventually need to be translated into a bunch of different languages, right? So I wouldn't say no, but I would say right now he's probably not even thinking about that. What's the stage 2, man? Yeah, pretty much. Like, most of Dre's Gold Rush footage was, like, no offense, it was, I had so many people trying to tell me I was playing Gold Rush the game wrong, being the champion of Gold Rush. It was insane, just because he played the game and played it wrong. So many people that watched him failed at playing that game, and they had to find people like me to teach them how to play the game. But you know how many people it was so annoying, because the very first thing out of someone's mouth was, I watched Dre play Gold Rush and you're doing it wrong. But then they're telling me at the same time, I don't understand how come I'm going broke and I keep seeing the end screen. It's like, well, because you watched somebody that didn't actually show you legitimately how to play the game. They're playing for recording purposes and like memes and things like that, right? Like, and you know, like one of the Dre's videos, he was literally digging an overburden the whole time, and then you go to see his cleanup and then there's gold, I can tell you right now there's no gold in that area just from seeing where he was digging, but yet he somehow managed to get a clean out. That's the power of editing. So people would run to that spot to go dig and they would just go broke because there's no actual gold there, because I knew all the gold maps. I knew where all the gold was, right? So that's the problem, right? So it's the power of editing. Like, I'm not bagging on the guy at all, because I love when people put spotlight on games. You know what I mean? Like, I do. 100% I do. Not hating in the slightest. I value everything that those big guys do. But when it comes to learning, it's kind of hard. It's hard too. I wouldn't advise it. But hey, thank you for the trickle-down effect. I do appreciate it. You know what I mean? A lot of you guys are here because of those guys, so thank you. Like I was saying, I joke about it, but no, there's no I blah 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 or blah blah blah. No, some people try to make beef about it, but nah, dude. There's no nothing, dude. I'm such a small piece of that anything. I don't even exist in their realm. You know what I mean? Most of those guys watched me in the beginning when Gold Rush came out, but that's about it. They just need to learn how to play the game real quick, and then okay, I'm out of here. Now I'm gonna go make content, or have somebody play it and make content, and then just do a voiceover. Yeah, I got the game after seeing Dre, but then here trying to learn how to play the game. Yep. Like I said, that's been I guess the story of my channel, right? And I am completely fine with that. You know what I mean? Everybody's got their place in the food chain. You know what I mean? Everyone's got their place in the food chain. I know where I sit. I don't have any delusions about it. Nor am I going to be like bitter or salty or anything like that about it, right? Like, I'm not really like a video creator. I'm more of a streamer, right? So always have been. You know, just say I'm on YouTube doesn't mean you're like, I'm a YouTube streamer realistically. Yeah, same here. I like both too. Like I was saying, I'm not hating at all. Like, some people think I am when I mention that, like, oh, that's just you just hating. It's like, no, not at all. You know what I mean? Everything has its purpose. Every different type of video, every different format has its own purpose, right? Like, for me, when I go to try to make a video like that, like those guys do, I have the ability to do that, but man, I cringe. It's cringy when you're making the video. Maybe that's what editors are for, because as yourself trying to make a video like that, for me, I find it to just be cringing. I just scrap the whole project to begin with. I don't know what it is. I just can't get past it. So maybe that's why these guys have editors and shit. You know what I mean? Because maybe they go through the same problem, right? Like, I don't want to edit this video, dude. I'll just do the voiceover and then be done with it and just peace out. Like my paycheck. Like, screw this shit. You know what I mean? Like, damn. The one with the animations was dope. Oh, you mean the productions video that I did? That was one of my more highly edited custom videos that I did. And then it was obsolete in the next patch. GG, noob, get wrecked. I try not to watch a lot of content creators. It's not because I don't value what they do. It's because I don't want them to influence what I do. Because if you watch too many other content creators and you're a content creator yourself, you will then start to mimic some of them. and then you start to become less authentic to your own viewers. So it happens very easy, right? It can happen very easy. Well, I think this is the bottom of the map. Oh man, dude. Like if I was, I did send out emails. I am going to be doing an RP out of war series, a completely scripted RP for fun. And I did send out emails to those big guys to see if they would like to do a cameo of like a couple voice lines in a few episodes. And have yet to hear a response back. So, but I do have some other guys that you guys do watch already on the line. So they said that they would they definitely want to be a part of it, even if it's just the voice line, right? So they're smaller channels, you know, 15 to 20,000 subscribers, you know, 50 to, you know, up to around 50. Hey CJ, thank you much for that sub, man. Gotta go to war with those kids, right? Yeah, so that's gonna take a little bit of time away from my streaming because that's gonna be a lot of recording, right? So I got my recording crew. It's not really necessarily a playing crew. It's because I'm gonna, like I said, we're doing a RP series when multiplayer comes out. So I'm probably gonna do about 10 episodes. I'm shooting for 10. It might be 8, depending on the footage and depending on the scripting and stuff like that. But and what's at our disposal, because there's still a lot of unknowns with the game and multiplayer, right? So. But I always wanted to do an RP series with Gold Rush. It was just so limited, and no MP was like boring, right? So, yeah. But Out of War having all the different camera angles that it has, drone, whew, man, should be able to do a really good series. So multiplayer Out of War is real? Yes. It is 100% a real thing. I can 100% verify that. Done a little bit of testing on it, so yes, it is a real thing. It is coming out. It's just when. When is it coming out? That is a big question. So there's a lot of stuff that's gonna have to happen before that. All right. So Christian did put a really good patch note update, and but rain's coming through your thing. They just have to put an inclusion mesh on the vehicles. I don't know if it's an oversight, but I'll ask Christian about that right there, Randy. It shouldn't come through the cab like when you're underground. That stuff shouldn't come through, but he has to put that that layer in there so that way the skybox in rain and weather doesn't come through. That's like also when you're in the cab, it should be quieter when you hear lightning and stuff like that. So the same thing as when you go underground, how it does that when you're underground. Should do the same thing when you're in the cab. So I'll bring it up to him just as a reminder, because it is something that that should be there. Yo, what's up, Kevin? Oh, there we go. There it is. I'm gonna dig that out too as well. It's nice not to see that corner there anymore, though, I'll tell you that much. What's up, CJ? Yeah, sorry for the 5-minute wait, guys, on the YouTube chat. It's just because it helps protect against spam bots. So... forces the bots to subscribe, and then they don't wait around for 5 minutes. They spam and then they leave, right? So if they can't spam, then they can't do it, right? So time to play the game. Hell yeah, enjoy. And thank you for coming to the chat and hanging out. Appreciate it. And no problem at all. If you ever have any more, feel free to join Discord and ask away. There's a lot of guys in the Discord that love helping out people that are playing the game. If you ever run into any issues, the link's in the below, and I think my wife has posted some of them also. I'm just gonna cut as much as I possibly can out of here, and then blast the top off with the might. Moments of finally be able to caught a stream, man. Episode 10, huh? It's hard to watch those 8 to 10 hour videos. Yeah, long old live streams, dude. That's why I do the time lapses at the end of the night, so that way you guys, if you just want to see what was done progression wise, it's a easy catch up. But I know a lot of you guys like to watch the, you guys like to know what's going on, what we're talking about, and things like that, right? So, will there ever be forestry machinery in the game? Yes. And it'll be on par. I can tell you that Christian's goal is to be on par or better than Farming Simulator logging. So he said that publicly, to the community, as well as we talked about it in depth in one of the Q&As. When we're literally just shooting the shit, waiting for him to push the patch out. You convinced me to buy the game this game last night. Already put in 18 hours, dude. Yeah, you gotta think. And I have a lot of faith in when he says that. The only execution is going to be the actual game mechanic itself. Because they did really good farm sim mods for logging in 19 and stuff like that, right? So I think the logging in this game could be amazing. Right now it's super basic, but you know what I mean? But it's I could see them brushing it out and us having some really good logging gameplay. Yeah, Scripps, we could pay for your AA. Don't worry, man. We have the Dirtaholics Anonymous here in this community. If you need any mental help on playing more hours, just come onto the Discord and be like, you know, we'll slap you around a little bit and give you a cookie and some coffee and send you back into mining. Home of the dirt nerds. You know what? I gotta make sure my drone is like even in the right place. I don't even know if it can even see what I'm doing right now. No, but let's go ahead and move it. Say, how do you do right here? And let's go and drop a save for good luck, right? 1 second here. Are you planning on doing any dozer work today? Probably not. Probably not any dozer work right now, but I will have a lot of dozer work coming up in the next couple weeks. I can never get the drone to fly. I have something to do with being legally blind. No. Are you trying to play with the controller? Because the drone doesn't work with the controller. It only works with keyboard and mouse. At the moment. How I use the dozer, I will be coming out with a tutorial on that a little here probably in a few weeks. So I have a list of tutorials and how-tos and kind of like how I tips and tricks how I do it. And I'm gonna try to do a lot more YouTube shorts and tips and tricks. Right, so the YouTube shorts are very easy for me to do because it's really fast and I can just shit rip them out. So I'm gonna move instead of the long form content, I'm gonna go more into short form content, tutorials, and tips and tricks. So it's a me thing. Oh, yeah. I mean, you can't. I mean, the drone's pretty easy if you're on keyboard and mouse, but controls it's a no go. Just like you can't use controls in the menus. Yeah, dozer's really good. I mean, if you want to simulate it, I mean, honestly, the best thing at clearing ground is the 2350. But yeah, I've been trying to use the dozer, and it's just not working out so far. What's been super frustrating for me is the dozer keeps getting stuck on your own path. It refuses to reverse. Yes, because what it is you're cutting too far. Don't cut that far. Only cut. With the dozer works the best when it's not really good at slot pushing right now or slot dozing, because if you're going there and then back, you're going to cause the windrow effect, right? And it's going to pour over into the other side. And no, he's talking about when he pushes in then tries to back up through his cut. The dozer blades, when the dozer's pushing, it'll kind of remound behind you. If you go to back up, your dozer blade gets stuck when you're trying to back up through the cut. Am I gonna be putting any blocks up tonight? No, I'm doing a big giant bulk up of money over the next week and some change, and then I'm gonna do a massive build once I have blocks. I'm sick and tired of only being able to buy like $1 million in blocks at a time. I wanna buy like 10,000 blocks, handcraft my own blocks, and then just do one massive build. So I'm kind of grinding it right now. I got so much material to run out of these cuts and getting this down to a finished area that it's just kind of eating my butthole alive. Yeah, when you do the dozer, don't cut too deep, and don't slot push. Don't use it like a real dozer in real life. Only use about a length or two of your dozer and then come back and then push to the side next to it. And just fan. Use it like a fan. Think of it like that. You're just fanning it out. Don't do straight lines. Yes, exactly. If you can get the dozer to eat and do a big giant path like the 400, like you see me doing, let it eat. Let that beast eat. Let it eat, and then just turn around on the backside and come back, but just a little bit over more, right? That's how you really get that thing cooking. But you're always gonna have to know that you're gonna have to come back anyways and just do another path again, right? So once you get the hang of it and you see what it can do, but yeah, definitely trying to back up through your cut is, nah, it's not advised. You're gonna want to pull your hair out. I don't advise doing that. Almost had a stroke trying to hold my yawn back there for a second. Whew. Feel like I was giving myself a brain aneurysm. Damn, dude. Yeah, slow and steady, and push out in a fan, and let it delete where it wants to delete, but then know not to go back through and come back. You know what I mean? So if it means you finish your push and then drive up on and then drive all the way back to the beginning, do that. Because backing up's going to be a nightmare. To think about it like an eraser, right? You know those old school rubber erasers? And you're sitting there and you're like scratching on the piece of paper and you're like, okay, it's going away. But then you're leaving all little shit all over it. The little pieces of the rubber. Think of the dozer like that. Just erase, erase, erase. No. Oof. Get out of here. Be gone, dirt. The reason why that's happening is because the cutting edge doesn't work backwards. So the cutting box that's on the thing doesn't work in reverse, right? So if it worked in reverse as well as going forward, I think it would be it would create voxels so it wouldn't get you stuck, right? But most of the time you're not going to be in real life. You're not going to be reversing all the way back through a channel that deep, anyways, right? You'd be going out and turning around and coming back. You know what I mean? So backing up through a channel is not really advised. So it's kind of a user error problem versus a game. That's kind of the way I look at it, right? Like sometimes you'll see me doing it just because it's like I'm just like brainlessly just pushing and dozing, right? But huh? Who? What happened? All right, making sounds is working. Okay, yes. Hmm. I just got done with your company logo video. Yeah, pretty simple. I don't know how you can go wrong. Some people still manage to not be able to figure it out after that video. I literally made it as easy as possible. It was so potato easy. Yeah, dozing I think is probably one of my favorite things to do in the game. But I do when I call it going dozer blind. Once I've been dozing for like 5-6 hours straight and I've been making really good progress, eventually I just go dozer blind. And then all of a sudden I'm just like, everything's fighting me. That's how I know it's time to do something else. And I'll tell you one thing, this task that I have coming up probably in a few weeks on the other side of the dam is going to be, I'll be probably doing some dozer rage. I'll tell you that much. How are the leaderboards going to be affected after all is said and done? Not much. Nothing's going to really affect it, to be honest. That's all I can really say about that there, old. They actually do really well once you get a proper cut structure. They actually do really good. Depends on if you're good at using them. Like I'm only using this right now because I have this really uneven terrain that I'm dealing with right now. So it's easier for me to try to figure out, to try to doze that down, then put an excavator up there and then dig is going to waste a lot of time versus just chomping it out with the front end loader. So now that I have this cut ready to go here soon, you'll see me using the excavator a lot more. Right, so you'll see me using it a lot more because I'll cut a channel down the bottom of this pit, and then about the depth of that rock truck there, at the maximum length of that, the reach of that, and that'll be my cut depth. And then I'll only really use the front end loader for cleanup duty, or when I need to smash pay dirt into the box like I'm doing right now. So other than that, I'll be running all the rest of it up to the thing, and I'll be using the 8,000 over there. Roby, help me figure out how to save the transfer. Oh, you got your old save? Was it in the cloud? Nice. Oh. Nice, that's good. Well, at least what, no dual wheels? I used to run dual wheels on it, but I don't know, I just haven't been caring to put it on there. Stored in hidden files, interesting. Yeah, the 8,000 over there is going to come into big play here soon. Was not looking in the app data folder. And he probably had the hidden thing turned on. That can be a very big deal, is not knowing how to properly cut a mine, or going down deep, or benching on the side of hills and things like that, right? So you'll fight yourself when really you should focus on building infrastructure to get those materials ran quickly. A lot of people, you don't see a lot of people actually doing it like I'm doing it. There's a handful of us, and you definitely don't see a lot of streamers doing it. A lot of the streamers and content creators are just literally meme mining. So what I mean by that is they're running giant long conveyor belts everywhere, and they're blast mining and stuff. So it's kind of hard to find. It's kind of hard to find how to do that, right? Like, you gotta think of it this way. You gotta know where you're cutting out, right? How big you're trying to go, how deep you're trying to go, and then you gotta take into account an access. How are you going to get down there, and how are you going to get back if you're trying to play real, right? So it's like, you know, so it's like, think of it like you're building an elevator shaft, but you want stairs instead of an elevator. You're only gonna have so much digging area by the time you get to the bottom. So you got to be 3 to 5 times bigger at the top than you are gonna be at the bottom. So if you want to, at the very bottom of your hole, if you want this thing to be the very end of your hole and it's the size of this thing in diameter, you're gonna need to make a massive hole to go that deep to make that small of an area. It's kind of a little bit of math, you know. Like I do a lot of I do a lot of bench cuts and stuff like that and digging of the things, but I'm mainly doing it for the projects that I'm doing, right? So it's always going to be cutting out certain areas to make the project go forward. If you're trying to do like a small square cut or whatnot, there's a lot of actual mine information that you can carry over from real life, obviously, to the game. And once you get used to it, like cutting in switchbacks or things like that into the side of the mountain and things, you know. The thing of this game, which I can say from pro versus noob, is a pro player will know you will use the rock truck very little to fill in material. Because filling in material is a waste of time. So you want to think ahead. The more you plan ahead, the less material you have to use and try to move around. You want to be focused on deleting and making hay go through the wash plant, right? So you don't want to be spending time transporting dirt through belts or through the rock truck. You want to do that as little as possible to fill in material, because you have that loss rate of like 75%, right? So it's harder to fill in material because you take way more than you get back on the ground. How do you delete useless dirt? Well, there's multiple ways, right? So there's over pushing, which is what you kind of see me doing right now. So there's over pushing once the bucket's full, or you can use like a nuke, or you can use like Dramite or something like that. So this is what I do. Watch my wall face right here. So down here is pay dirt, right? See my bucket filling up. I let it fill. You can see the bar on the left, right hand side. Now my thing, the bucket is now full. I'm gonna back up a little bit, curl my bucket up, and then I'm gonna lift up. Right, so then I can just keep this bucket full. If I wanted to keep just nomming, I could just take off like this. I could just do this all day long and nom my ass straight through this mountain. No big deal, right? But I actually need money, right? So I don't want to nom off too much pay dirt. I don't care about the dirt above. That's just overburden. All right, so that's one way. That's what I'm saying. The 2350 is the most powerful tool in the game. Other than you could also do the CTM, but that leaves a trail behind you. But one way you could do it is you could just lay floor tiles and just delete everything. So that's another way you can delete shit. So there's multiple ways of deleting things. Quick question, when setting up a plant, do you need both the trommel and conveyor sorter? Or so, Cody, the best thing I would say to do is I always recommend people playing the game the way it's supposed to. There's gimmicks for getting around it. Conveyor first, conveyor sorter, right? Out of the bottom of that, wash plant. Out the top chute, jaw crusher, then jaw crusher to fractioner, and then storage. That is a very basic minimal plant to make sure that you're collecting everything you possibly can in the game. You don't necessarily need the trommel at all. So at the end of your wash plant, you'd put a box, and at the end of your fractioner, you put a box. That's pretty much, in a sense, what there's other ways you can do it where you don't even need the trommel and stuff like that, but I recommend doing it just to get in the habit, because eventually I think Christian will fix it, and, you know, I think eventually he will fix that where you need to make sure you sort first. That's probably going to be in good habit to do that, starting doing that. The plants don't need to be complicated. Cone crusher really isn't even needed right now, so I just go hopper to conveyor sorter, out the bottom of the conveyor sorter, wash plant, storage box, out the top, jaw crusher, fractioner, storage box, and that will be, you'll be able to collect everything. It'll do everything you can possibly need it to do. You want to see the day when they can stockpile stuff with no loss? And you could send stuff to a stockpile with conveyors, like gravel pits do in coal. Yeah, I mean, I can see the balance of that coming into play, Defiant, once maybe VPP2 comes into play. I could see that being nice for sure. If it was a 1-to-1 ratio, I wouldn't mind a 1-to-1 ratio even now. I don't know. I don't understand why maybe it's not 1-to-1. Maybe it's just because he's waiting for the dirt rework to happen. But it should be 1-to-1. Whatever I take out of my bucket and I put it on the ground, it should be that same volume and size. But it's not. It's not even close. It's like at least half or 7. It's about half. I would say at the worst, sometimes you'll get maybe like a. Did you ever notice that a dirt ball will hit the ground and it won't mound at all? Only some of them mound. That's what I'm talking about. And some of them, when they do mound, it's nowhere even close to what you took out. Right? So. Well, yeah, I mean, 100%. I mean, I would prefer to see 1-to-1. I'd prefer to see 1-to-1. But hopefully down the road, man. Hopefully, dude. Oh, I didn't even dump it. What am I doing? Is there a way to make my bucket move faster? My loader track hoe seems to move slowly, but I haven't found. No, you can't make the hydraulics move faster. Yeah, thank you guys very much for those gifted and stuff like that, dudes. Appreciate that, guys. About 20 gifted here today. Much love, dudes. You thought it was your mouse at first? Oof. Yeah, I moved all my controls off of mouse. No, it's the it's just standard one stock speed. I'm not sure if the next gen equipment has variable speed hydraulics or not. Not sure. My favorite thing has to be the excavator's first person. It's not bad. Not too bad. Yeah, I mean, if you're playing with the mouse, you can just up the sensitivity. That way you don't have to move your mouse as much. But yeah, I do not like mouse digging in almost any game. I despise it. Absolutely despise it. Yeah, what it means is if you up the sensitivity, it means you don't have to move your mouse as much. Right? So you make a littler movement instead of like halfway across your desk. You have variable speed with joysticks and controller. That is true. You can up the sensitivity so you don't have to like wiggle it as much or barely move it for and it does its thing. What's up, yo? Sorry if I missed you coming in there, man. Ad break in progress. Damn, it's wrecked. But you have membership so I can talk to you. What's up, dude? No, that's what, dude, this is what I've been telling people. I'm gonna say this right now. If you like these type of games and you don't have dual joysticks and you plan on buying dual joysticks, buy them now. Because if this game takes off and just explodes, everyone's gonna go out and try to buy that shit. And then you might not be able to find it. Right? Imagine if multiplayer hits and this game just absolutely goes ballistic. How many people are gonna go out and do the same exact thing you just thought? Oh. Yeah, let's drop a little material in here. Oh, demon tree. No. Come on, bro. Not like this. Now we deal with trees, right? Boom. I mean, dual joysticks is really relatively easy to set up. You know, plug your damn joysticks in, go into your excavator settings, or go into whatever you're trying to control, and then just push the stick which way you need it to go. Right? Just follow the general whatever control pattern you want, right? What's up, Sax? Doing pretty good. How you doing? Yeah, it's relatively easy, right? The same thing as anything, right? You just gotta set it up however you want to do it, whether you're going ISO or not. Whatever controls you, pattern scheme you want. Get the chart, plug your stuff in, and boom boom, good to go. Should be a little easier now for me to roll over here. There we go. Oh yeah, I mean, neating fullers and stuff like that is pretty it does take a little bit, but once you figure out what buttons do what, you know what I mean? But a dual joystick is pretty simple, right? Because you have your curl, you have your left, right. It's all just one button inputs, right? So you're just going, okay, if I want to go left, right, up, down, curl in, curl out, and then you just do both joysticks, right? You just got to make sure you're on the right key setting and the right sensitivity, and you just kind of tweak, right? Everything's down to your personal preference. So for me to do a setup guide on how to set them up, it's like it'd be. You're gonna go through and rechange everything anyways, right? Because it might not feel the way you want it. That's why I don't do those tutorials like that stuff. Controller tutorials are so ass to make, as they're dude. For me, I just made my front end loader use my mouse thumb buttons 1 through 4. Yeah, I'm just so used to playing with my one hand. Like, I just use default Gold Rush, right? WASD, RF, TG. And I just do, that's why my shit looks robotic, because I've literally been doing it for so long. But if I want to be, like, fancy, I'll just bind it to my thumb. Mouse. I do this, okay, like, when you see me playing 90% of my play, I'm literally playing with 3 fingers. In one hand. This hand right here is only for the mouse, so I can show you guys a little bit better review. So you're not watching this all day. That's why you see me rotating my camera around when I'm doing things, right? So I'm literally just playing with my my pointer finger and my middle and my ring. Yeah, I got magical wizard fingers. Let's go. Where am I going here? Dyslexic much? Like most of the time I'm just reading chat, right? It's just muscle memory. I know how long it takes me to back up. I know how long it takes me to curl my bucket up and down. Sitting there lurking, enjoying the show, man. What's a magic wizard? Who knew? No, people ask me how I play that way all the time. They're like, wait a minute. Okay, so if I take my pinky, right, and I put my pinky on my tab, and I put my my thumb reaches all the way to the enter key. If I stretch it out, right? Like goddamn, how many of you guys are literally putting your hand on your keyboard to see if yours does the same? What? Well, yeah, if you have dual joysticks and stuff like that, of course you're going to want to set it up to real life because that's what you're already used to. Could you imagine getting dual joysticks and not setting it up like it is in real life? That'd just be so awkward. Right? Yeah, it's if I was to play with my controls, I would be playing like that, but like I said, I just prefer to play with mouse and keyboard. I hate having this shit at my desk all the time. I don't like it. Not a fan of it. I have the 16,000s. I'm not sure. Maybe somebody in chat might be able to tell you if two of the exact same joystick works. I have the Thrustmaster ones, and those ones work just fine. But I'm not sure if you buy the exact same joysticks if they work. Anybody in chat know? I know there's a lot of guys that use joysticks, so. Somebody was saying, I think I saw in their NMC Discord saying that were having a problem, that it was just overriding and they were acting like the same joystick. Is that because they were using a USB like hub? I'm thinking that's what the problem was, because mine Disco, I plug mine directly into two different USBs. I don't plug them into a port. I've never had a problem. Relatively not that difficult, man. Wireless gaming Xbox work good. This game, by the way. Yep, controllers work good. I've seen a lot of people have and you could do the same thing with just an Xbox controller. You don't need to. It's whatever comfortable for you or whatever you want to simulate, right? Some guys are like, I just don't care. Like, I'm kind of in that category. I just don't give a shit. That's it. Don't care. Just kind of like, meh. Oh, damn it. Reponed me. Game does seem to run a little bit different today. Good. I didn't find the control in the thing to be that big of a problem. Whenever I hook my controller up to it, I have like a basic ass like $15 wannabe Xbox controller, and it worked just fine. Without even needing to use XPad or anything like that, yeah. Worked just fine for me. Had no problems with it. Do I have to blast rock in order to dig it? You mean like the rocks in the game, like right there? Like this type of rock? No, those are just items in the world. Do you want to hit? You want to either like these right here? You want to try to hit them with your bucket. Sometimes they'll go away. There, like that. There you go. It fell in. Those. If you're talking about those ones, or are you talking about actual bedrock? Because bedrock, you need to you need to blast it with something like RDX. Or any of those. Anything other than a nuke or Draymite. Or you can hit it with your ripper and it'll convert it into blaster rock. Yeah, and the 16Ks can also go left-handed, right-handed too, which are really nice. That's why a lot of people are going with the 16Ks. And I would recommend them as well. I recommend the 16Ks for sure. Oh no, you're in the quarry map instead of better. Yeah, you got to use an explosive, or you got to use a ripper on the dozer, or a little hammer attachment for the excavator. Come on, bruh. Rip and export. Thankfully, I don't gotta go to work tonight. What are we doing? What are we doing tonight in chat? Are we gonna be watching a movie or something? Is it movie night tonight, Toby, or what's up? Oh, I don't know. She says. You digging and smoking. That's what you doing? That's what you guys are doing tonight? What you doing? Just chilling? Just relaxing? $7 o'clock? That's why I'm getting hungry. Bob is having more fun with the game now. All the issues that were aggravating me, he says, seem to be fixed. Always good to see. Get out of my hand, rock. Getting hungry. You guys are all playing Power World, right, Debbie? Who? Some of you guys are? Well, I pretty much made my target goal for the week, so that's good. Even though I took a day off, that was not bad. I don't play the save off stream, so my goal was to get this thing down to cutting. I mean, I have that area right there, but that's not very much. I will finish that here tonight, so. And then that means, whoo, baby, Monday. I think maybe, I don't know. Well, we'll see. There might be some extra stream days here this week. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. I feel bad for missing a couple days this last couple weeks. Yeah, once you get, yeah, sometimes you can overlook certain things like that, right? Like, oh, my hand sits a little funky, but once you're playing, it's not like you gotta be like fully gripped and ripped, right? It's not like you're trying to tug one out with your joy. You know what I mean? You don't gotta have full contact, you know? Oh man, that freaking that bedrock right there is so tempting, but I just gotta stay away from it, man. I can't wait till this whole bench is all the way down and all that's left is the little access road, and I'll just dig my way backwards and good to go. The frickin' dam is a light blocker, bro. It's been so dark on the backside of the dam. On the front side, it's blocking all my light. Warship is kicking your ass tonight, dude. I definitely should play some boats this weekend. That'd be nice. Play a couple of games of some boats. Play some firefighting game. Who? What happened? Oh, damn, dude. Hopefully all goes well, dude. Prayers and love, dude. He's got some, he got a sick little one there. High fever and stuff, so. Much love to Twisted's family, dude. Oh, come on, dude. Just rolled that too. Asshole. Okay. Get on out the way. Up to the. Need to scrounge up some cash. See here. I know I got some diamonds and stuff like that, so I need to buy some explosives. Diamonds. Yeah, let's go and sell the. Let's keep those. Let's bulk those up. Let's sell this. That. Okay. You don't remember people camping? Yeah, that's the problem with those type of games, right? One thing with that game that really irritates me is the camping. There's so many people. Not everybody wants to go in and try to make plays, dude. Everyone just wants to camp. Ew, gross. Okay. I need to buy some more explosives. Yes, 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 I do. Okay, so buy. I need explosives. You wouldn't have known that the DLC was out. No. Yeah, I think my game just crashed. Are you kidding me right now? God damn it. Pile of butthole. Are you going to give me a... WTF? What's going on here? It's just hard locked? No, I know you guys are still here. The game just hard locked. Nothing's... Thing. Memory leak. Ah. Bruh. Yep. I have a memory leak. Hard locked. Memory leak. My memory. 128 gigs. 112 gigs being used by Out of Aura now. Oh, damn, dude. Well, let's force close. Damn it. out of RAM, 128 gigs of DDR5. Get no crash report either. I just got. I can't. What am I supposed to do? No crash report. If I would have rather crashed and got a report. But shit. Broke it twice this week. Yeah, that was 100% a memory leak. Which did I lose? Pretty much just lost the rolling, didn't I? The rolling and the selling? Yeah, okay, that's not bad. It's not that big of a deal. Whatever. Twice. Does he have autosave working correctly now? I don't want to risk it. Man, I hope this isn't like I hope this isn't something that's like gonna stop me from finishing this project. That's 2 times now that it's crashed. One was a hard lock, so my game, the last time it happened, my game just closed. It didn't even give me a crash report, didn't give me nothing, just closed. Oh, sorry, you're a nerd. And this time it hard locked with a memory leak. So I would assume the last time that I actually crashed, it was probably a memory leak that led to just the game closing. This time it actually hung up and it didn't actually close. So. Oh well, that's not bad. 250 hours. That's it. Okay. Sometimes with these big monstrous projects, you just gotta take what you can take, right? Like I said, the goal is to go until I break something. So if I break it, I break it. It is what it is. This means, you know, I have to, if it breaks, screw, you have 128 and it still did it. Same thing here. DDR5. Oh well, it's verified now. As I got hit too. What do you mean? You just had the same thing happen to you at the exact same time? Wait, what? Confused. Wait, your game just crashed too at literally the exact same time with the memory leak? Interesting. Uh-huh. Let her rip, tater chip. Let's go. Kaboom. Just went goblin mode. Up here, Hill. Okay. Oh, weather's gotta get changed. I hate the weather change thing. Stay. Reset it. Yeah. Okay, so let's see. Let's drop a save again. Just gotta be a little bit more careful as we go and like longer playtime. I don't think I was noticing anything really crazy when it did happen. It just happened, right? So just some random little hiccup or hitch that caused it to happen, right? Go be taking a nap. Going for an old man nap. Okay, let's take a look here. Paint. Paint. Sorry, explosives. Yeah, I have those. Yeah, those are the ones I have. 16Ks. Thrustmasters. Those be the ones. Damn, I can't. Got a booger up there. We gotta get rid of that. No, let's go. I get more penetration to the ground if I do it. Take a look here. Oh yeah, I like that. Hey, take it easy there, fine. Taking snap mode, get rid of the top of this here. Trying to get rid of this, the upper part of that here. Beautiful. That's what we're looking for. We're trying to get rid of that top section. Hit that row there. All mineable, but we'll strip this back here. Mighty Split builds roads. And you gotta get rid of stuff. Sometimes you gotta pull out the boomsticks. So I could have used a nuke strategically, right? I could have. And I recommend it. Learn how to use nukes properly, because it'll save you a lot of money. But I can't use nukes on this save to do this type of work, so not allowed to. So it's a money gain thing, a money cost thing, right, for me on this build. So I got to use the Draymite, because Draymite does cost a lot more than a nuke does, right? I could have done this all literally in one nuke. Like I spent hundreds of thousands of dollars to get rid of crap. So started fine. Make it a little bit more manageable, right? I'm going to flatten off the top of this here. This is all mineable. We'll mine all that. Here I'm trying to do it with the dozer and I'm failing. Excuse me. Okay, I'm done. I knew catching the stream would learn something around here. Yep. Excuse me. Yes, I could easily just blast a little bit more, grab my shovel, flatten a little bit, and then put my dozer up here and make a beautiful little ramp within 10 minutes. Ba-ba-boom. You know what I mean? Yes. You can do the zooms. You just gotta know what you're doing. No, most of my roads are dozed in. This is just a super fast way of doing it if you want. You remove overburden and stuff like that this way. Just one method you can use. Yeah, it's just a way. It's a one way you can do it if you want. You don't. There's no right or wrong way to really play the game. It's whatever you can get done, how you can get it done, how fast you can get it done, and what you're okay with, right? Whatever you're fine with. Like, I'm just removing some overburden. I'm still gonna mine everything that's underneath of it. Trying to get rid of some of it because there's so much. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna kill the time-lapse recording, save. I'm gonna export that blast footage so in case anything crashes, we don't lose it. That would suck. Now, mainly how I get my nice crisp roads is I pretty much use blocking as a guide, and I push everything up against it, and it makes a nice, clean, crisp wall. Then I go through and I smack it with my shovel and make it look. That's how I do my. That's how I do all that. Like that curved road over there. That's how I did most of that. I'll dig down the sidewalls as I'm digging down. Overburden, I kind of like sometimes it's a hit and miss for me whether I want to deal with it. Or just if I have the cash, well, it's time to blast it, right? So I had a little bit of money I could torch there. I don't have a cost, so. Like, you mean these roads here? How I did all this stuff? Yeah, that's all just blocking that I do. I fill into it and then I push it in, and then I doze it flat and roll it, and that's how I build all these roads by freehand like that. They don't need to be perfect, so I think people struggle because they try to make things perfect and then they mess up. Oh, well, the drone's just facing fucking wherever he wanted to face, apparently. Okay, well, that's nice, drone. Thanks. Thanks for just ruining that whole clip for the time lapse tonight. Drone literally just flew off on his own and just did what he wanted to do. That's definitely got to be fixed. That's annoying. So what are we learning, Chad, about the drones? Make sure you reset it after you load your game, because they like to float away on their own. It's less likely to happen once you reset a drone. Yeah, make sure it's like not moving at all, or else it will move. I mean, it is kind of nice if you can get it to work right. Like, I wish I could set it at like a certain speed and like it moves like that, right? Because that's cool, right? It makes it, when it happens accidentally, it looks really cool in the time lapse. Like when the drone's going like this while I'm digging over a period of time, and the drone's following you while you're digging. That is sick. That makes the time lapses look amazing. But it only happens on accident, right? So it's kind of a bummer that we can't get it to be like that. Just somehow make it like that, right? A drone path. That'd be sweet. Some love. Okay. All right, let's get that knocked out. Let's go. Let's get her done. Tired of looking at it. Get all the rest of that mined out. I'm gonna ask you to restart your map and just blow everything up. See, my goal is to not deform where I don't have to deform to get the project done. I want the ground to look as undisturbed as possible, even though I'm doing such a massive excavation project. But most of this is gonna be covered up with a dam and decorated, right? So I try not to do a lot of deforming around in random areas for no reason. That's why I chose to open up a pit for this project here, because I have to excavate this anyways. I might as well get all my building materials and digging materials or money from here, right? I was going to do it a dumb way and just go build a big giant pit somewhere and mine there, then have to come over here. What's the whole point in that, right? Like, I'd have screwed myself over, dude. Have I messed with the decorations yet? I've had the Deco pack since like November. So I've already done a full showcase and everything like that. I did a showcase about 3 weeks ago. I did a video, I did a YouTube short, I did a live stream, and I've been playing with the Deco pack the whole time since about 4 weeks ago. But I've been testing it and dinking with it since like pretty much like November, December. Oh yeah, dude. Kerbo's a good dude, man. Chatted with him quite a bit. It'd be nice to see him. It'd be nice to see him come back and play another series at some point. But I know he's really hooked onto that railroad game right now, so I think he's waiting for like another year to pass until he does some more on it. Not sure though. I haven't talked to him for a little bit about it. Should probably turn the time lapse on, right? Yeah, that's probably a good idea. And I'm probably gonna need about 1,000 Draymite to get the next cut bench. Yeah, I'm gonna have to dig that. I'm gonna blast out that trench on the side of the cut. So I'm gonna blast it out till we hit pay dirt, 'cause there's no point in running just dirt on the side of the cut, right? No point. I don't know if you'd answer my question, Split, as I had to AFK for a minute. How do you find other gems and minerals in bedrock? You have to use a jaw crusher and then a fractioner. That's what I was saying earlier, to go out the top of your conveyor sorter, run a jaw crusher. It'll break up the blasted rock itself, and then after the jaw crusher, run a fractioner. The fractioner will then convert that stuff into other material. But where you're going to find your gems and stuff like that is going to mainly be in pay dirt. But you will find trace amounts of it and stuff like that from the fractioner. So you will get other things. That's why I like running pay dirt. Like pay dirt pays really well if you can run it real fast and you start stacking it up on those 5-to-1s for the work tables, and then just start running it to a normal plant. See, right now I'm stockpiling pay dirt for those plants. Now, the next time I play, I won't need to stockpile anymore. I'm gonna have to start running up the hill and dumping it and depositing it into the actual plant itself, and then therefore I'll be doubling up on my thing. So I'll be kind of like getting a passive amount of gold every day with those work tables, crushing through thousands and thousands of pay dirt daily. It takes about 5 hours to crush through a decent amount of it, but hey, you're playing anyways, right? You might as well let something work for you, especially if you have a long trip like I do, because I haul all my pay. You're right. So unless I'm doing this right now, I'm hauling all my pay with that truck over there. It's gonna many times I'm gonna have to go up and down that road. So yep, yeah boy. Yeah, no problem at all, man. No problem at all. Yeah, hopefully you guys are very safe this weekend. If I don't catch you, you know what I mean? Like, you guys are going to family or whatever. Drive safe, dudes. Be safe out there, man. You're celebrating Easter and everything with the family, and be safe, man. We chilling at home this year. It's relaxing. Oh yeah, the game's gonna feel so much. It's gonna be nice to be able to have a working mindset with people, right? Hey, Grim, dude, thank you much, dude, for that 5-banger, man. Very, very generous of you guys, man. How many does that make it for today? Actually, take a look. I generally don't have these stats up because I don't like dwelling on them, but I'll tab out and take a beast mode. Have gifted. You guys have gifted 24 new members today. And you guys hit 100 likes. Thank you guys. Much love, much appreciated. And we've got a couple Prime subs as well over on Twitch. You guys are badasses, dude. Thank you guys. Love, bros. Mr. Grim. $25 gifted, huh? What does it say? What does it say? 28? 25? I already forgot. 24. There we go. Memory's horrible. It's because I'm hungry right now. Food. I probably should go to BRB and go grab some food if I'm not done streaming, right? Probably should. That might help me a little bit. Get some water, get some food real quick, and come back and finish this out right here for the night. No doubt. Big hypers, guys. Thank you guys for that support. Bada boom. Not much, man. Not much, dude. How you doing, Lawson? How you doing? I mean, I can stream later tonight. The thing is, I gotta be quiet. Else my neighbors yell at us and they get all grumpy because they're old and shit. So, I don't gotta go to work tonight. I'm doing taxes. You haven't done your shit already? Damn, you late, dude. Just now doing your taxes? Damn. Dinner was stir fry with beef. Kevin, you suck, dude. I haven't had a good stir fry in a while, man. I actually have all the stuff to make stir fry. Maybe I'll do that tomorrow. Dobby's like, dear God, no. He don't like stir fries. Hey, now not all of our old folks are grumpy. Maybe except for Grumpy himself. Are you behind in the conversation, Grim, or did I just literally have a brain fart? Am I brain farting right now? Is this real life? Hold on. You know those moments where you just don't know what the hell what's going on? It's kind of where I'm at right now. It's kind of where I'm at right now, dude. I know I'm digging this hole. I'm 26 and I'm trying to do a Grumposaurus Rex. Grumpus Rexicus. Well, I mean, no wonder you'd be kind of grumpy. If you're like a T-Rex, you ain't got no arms, dude. Can't wipe your butt. Oh. Oh, okay, my bad, dude. No, honestly, dude, I'm gonna be honest. I don't know where it came from because I don't know what I said for the last 5 minutes. Okay, just being honest. After you've streamed for so many hours in the day and you've done so many buckets, you're just like, just gonna go with it. Oh, huh? Where did that come from? Like, what? I don't even remember what I said 2 minutes ago. Huh? Oh, man, dude. So you know you've been scooping too much dirt in a day. My wife makes sure the beer fridge is stocked before going to bingo. Damn, Split's straight checked out. Yeah, pretty much, man. What, huh? What's going on here? Sentences? What? Didn't even get your own reference to your own joke there, retard? Gosh damn it. Yeah, I pulled out the R card there. I can, because I am one. So deal with it. I'm seriously just thinking about food. What it is right now. I'm like, I know there's like a ton of stuff that I can make right now, and I just don't know what I want to make, and I don't know if I think I'm just too lazy to go make anything. You know what I mean? Like, that's where I'm at right now. My brain's like, food. But I'm lazy. But food, and somehow this hole's got to get dug. Yes, food. Someone made a comment? No clue what they just said. Said something, then someone commented on it? Don't have any clue what I just said other than food. Like, I have the thought process of like a dog, dude. Cheese wrapper? Huh? Beef? Bologna? Bacon treats? Hmm? That's the beautiful moment when you just say DoorDash. I am so sick of DoorDash, dude. We have very little variety on anything that we can get where we're at, so it's always ends up being the same thing, and we're just so sick of it. That's the problem, right? It literally is the issue. Is that it's good food. We're just so tired of it. Ooh, squirrel. Yep, pretty much. Got squirrel brain right now. Shiny. No worries, just antagonizing all of his old farts with your wandering chat. Yeah, I'm just like, meh? Huh? Your cats fight over cheese wrappers. Dude, Jasper, my old dog, Jasper, he could hear a cheese wrapper from a mile away, dude. You found out that you spent $400 in January on DoorDash, so you deleted the app, dude. The convenience of it is sickening, right? Don't worry, ADOS, attention deficit. Ooh, shiny. Yep. Most of the time I'm on my game, but dude, it's the end of the week. You know what I mean? It was a long week. It was a really long week, like a long mental week for many different reasons. Like a ton of shit I can't even talk about. Has to do with like gaming and all kinds of stuff. You guys know. You guys know. Yeah. Yeah. So hopefully I get a good it's a good chill time this weekend here and just kind of relax and take my mind off of crap. And it was string cheese. Oh man. I love me some good string cheese. That memory's starting to climb. It's a climbing. I mean, I'm only at 20% of my memory being used in total doing everything right now, but it is starting to climb. It is double what it was after the reset. I'm going to drop a save real quick here. Interesting. Yeah, you have to think that my map has seen some carnage compared to like a new map, right? So that could be an issue, is that my map I've deformed a lot, as well as I have a shit ton of objects in my world, right? So that's what I was saying. I can only play to the point of destruction, right? So that is always the hustle of these type of saves, right? These big, giant, crazy project saves. Intel. I'm having no CPU issues. Nothing like that. It's just the memory. I'm looking at my memory and it's creeping up. Now, it could be because I have a lot of pictures right now getting ready to export. So let me take a look at the end of this export here. Because I am recording that. So let's see if that number goes down. Okay, I'm capping out the... I'm not capping. No, nothing's capping. I'm only running about 20% of everything. Yeah, I've taken my map to Pound Town and back, so that is a factor, right? You see where it goes after this this export. Come on. Let's go. The game can only export so quickly. Yeah, it's climbing. Okay, there it goes. Okay, so my memory's only climbing because it's storing the memory from the screenshots in the actual memory itself. Right, so it's holding it there. Now my memory went right back down to where it should be. So the higher I get in the memory load, the memory load is on the actual... The pictures are getting stored in the memory. Not on the graphics card, I don't think. Because I can watch it as I get higher in the pictures. I wonder if he changed that over. I'm not sure. Because typically that was stored in the graphics card memory, but now I'm noticing as soon as that was done exporting, I went right back down to a usable frame. So that, I think he might change that. I'm not sure. I'll have to do a little bit more testing on that and see. But that's, I mean, I was up around 9, and then as soon as it was done exporting, it went right back down to like 3.5. No, I'm not mixing my RAM kits. I have all the same memory. I haven't really had any issues until this. I've played for about 250 hours on this save so far, maybe a little bit more. And that's the only crashes I've had was a hang and then one just straight nothing. It didn't even give me a report. So I would assume it's due to how much I've done. Obviously you can tell I'm not having any performance issues right now. There's no real issues there. And I'm recording off the computer. Like right now, Out of War is only using 18% of my processor. Like 18. Like no joke, 18% of my processor. And it's only using 62% of my graphics card right now on Ultra and 1440p. And I stream off the same PC too, so my memory usage right now was only just because of it was building up the files, right? So no real issues. There's no real right now. It could just be an anomaly that caused the crashes, really, and it might not happen again. But it also could be the amount of files after like a 5 or 6 hour period that could be the issue that could be causing my crashes, because like I noticed there's a couple little weird things that I've noticed with the recording with the drone. The longer you use it over a really long period of time, eventually it seems like it has more issues the longer you go. But if I was to close my game every 2 hours, I guarantee I'd probably see no issues at all. you know, I only just drag it out longer. So I wouldn't even say that that's an acceptable, that's within a 100% acceptable rate of defect, you know? Yeah, the little white tearing, I'm not sure. Some people say they get that, and some people say that they don't get that. I'm not sure. When you're digging, you get the little white tearing. A lot of people said, like, I think it was like 80% of the people that we did the poll with said that it tears. It tears on the thing. Like when you're digging with the bucket and the scoop and it tears like that, and you see like the little part in between the world. I don't think that's a performance thing. Yeah, I don't think it's a performance thing at all. Because my computer barely even really knows that this game's running at all right now, actually. Which is kind of crazy. Like, see, it didn't do it there. If I push, it's when I over push on a thing like this right here. All right, sometimes it'll do it, sometimes it won't. I think the more jagged the lines are in the voxel terrain, that's when you see the tearing a little bit more, because it's trying to calculate it. And I don't think there's a lack of calculation on my end. I think it's just the way that the game, the dirt is being handled. I believe the dirt still runs only on one thread. Okay. Yeah, it's more of a voxel problem. It's more of a voxel plugin problem, I think. So you guys are getting that little weird white flash every once in a while too? I've been noticing that lately. I was like, I thought it was like something on the piece of equipment or something. But some people are saying they've been noticing it a lot more lately, like a little white flash that's happening. Like you'll look off in the background and then like you'll see like you'll move your camera and you'll see like a flash. It always seems to happen near a piece of equipment. I thought it was a mirror or something like that. Like maybe he was messing around with mirrors. Sometimes it does it for you, sometimes it doesn't. Yeah, like right there. See that little flash back there? What the hell is that? It like flashed or something. I've been noticing that lately since this last like last two patches, like last couple patches that he's done. There's like, I don't know if it's like something on the equipment shining or if it's just something weird. Those little things that make you go, right? Like, what is that? Right there, yeah. It's when okay. I think I know what it is. I think it is a voxel problem. So when you have floaties, when you have boogers, and you push through the boogers and it's trying to morph them to the world, you see the little flash breaks. So you're seeing a break in the mesh because it's trying to calculate the little boogers that are left over when you dig and scoop sometimes. And it always seems to happen on my back, the back end of the upward stroke. If I just push in, I don't see it as much. Whenever I'm pushing up against boogies, then it seems to be where it is the most. So that's just the voxel, yeah. It's just the voxel being all stupid. Oh, there it is too, right there. It's right there in the corner. Let's see. Let's see if I can look at it. Yeah, it's just morphing it. Not a big deal. I mean, in the grand scheme of things, with all the digging games that have ever been out, that is not that big of a deal, right? That's not a deal breaker for me. You're like, oh my gosh, my immersion's ruined. How dare. Right? How dare. Looks like lightning in the ground. I mean, I am being aggressive as hell in my digging, right? So normally you wouldn't slam and jam like this, right? So sometimes you gotta really, like, as a gamer, I try to make sure, like, especially as like a tester, I've been testing for years, you know, sometimes I actually will stop and slow down everything. Just slow it down. Let's take a look and see what's going on here, right? And then sometimes I'll play like I'm just on meth and see if I can just torture the shit out of it, right? But nah, it seems like it's just it's not really an issue. I wouldn't be alarmed or worried about it. But some people, that is a deal breaker, you know what I mean? Seeing little white lines when you're digging could be like, oh my gosh. You know what I mean? That is the map under that is white? Yes. Well, there's technically nothing under the map, right? So that's why you're seeing a white flash. Now, if there was another mesh that was below it, it would not do that, right? You wouldn't see it. So that's one way of masking it. But in these digging games where you can dig down forever, you can't put another mesh layer unless it follows it. But that's a lot more coding, and that's a lot more. I wonder if that's a Steam issue. No, it wouldn't be a Steam issue, because it definitely would be, because nothing's streaming off of Steam, right? This is running off of my own thing. Yeah, if you put another mesh below it, it wouldn't necessarily be a lot more performance, because you could just put like a null mesh layer, right? Like just a typical brown mesh. It wouldn't even be anything insane for performance, per se. One way I've seen it done where there's been issues with tearing is underneath your character, they put a mesh that moves with your character, and it's like hundreds of feet below you, so it doesn't mess with what you're doing in the thing, but it won't let you see anything below, right? So it kind of hides it with like a dull shitty brown color or whatever. That is but that's even then, if your character goes flying, then your character goes stupid, you see this big giant mesh fly up through the world with you. So you don't really want to do gimmick fixes, right? You've been having all kinds of issues with Steam lately? Yo, what's up, Injections? Yeah, you don't really want to do gimmicks, right? Or band-aids, unless the band-aid is like beautiful, a beautiful band-aid, and it works really well, right? I'm just hoping that Voxel Plugin Pro 2 is going to be so much better. I really am, man. Unreal 5 combination with VPP2, like, have you guys, one thing I have noticed is that with this patch, when you're looking around, you see the ground warp around a lot more, right? It is a little bit too much. The render distance maybe needs to go up a little bit higher. I will say that, because like, look at the wall face back there. See that? Like, then if I back up and I find that distance, see right there? I think the distance does need to go up a little bit more. It's a little too low. It's kind of ruining the immersion a little bit. It's a little too low on the low side. It's constantly flickering when you're driving. It's like, and that's new to the last couple performance GPU increases, but I mean, if it has to happen, it has to happen. But with this big equipment and these big giant mines, we're going to constantly be flickering all the time. And that might be a little annoying. So hopefully Unreal 5 fixes that and VPP2. I can see that being a big issue for a lot of players. Seeing that ground texture constantly flickering back and forth. Did I update my windows? No. I think I have an update to do. Why, what's up? RAM issue started after the update. I have not updated yet. Well, the problem with, yeah, the time lapses, man. The time lapses, I don't know what he did between one point when the drones came out, so 0.19 to now, but the drones are just ass compared to what they used to be. And I mean, obviously it's because of all the performance for multiplayer and everything like that, right? All the back end stuff. But man, they are completely ass, dude. Like, the drones used to be amazing, dude. I used to be able to hold like 10 to 20,000 things and not have my drone look all stupid, right? So the drones, you got to be really close up with your drones now, or else you just lose and your shit just starts wobbling around everywhere. That's why I have to kill the drone footage whenever I leave the drone area, right? And even right now, I might be too far. The drone footage might just look like butthole. Which is highly disappointing because the drone was like such an amazing feature for time lapses and stuff like that, right? And now it's been like obliterated down to shit and it needs to be redone completely, I think. It's in a bad state right now compared to what it was when the drone first came out. The drone was a gangster, dude. You guys saw what I was doing with that drone when it first came out. I can't do anything like I used to do, so something definitely was changed. Dude, I used to have 4 or 5 drones running at like 2,000-3,000 something, or like 7,000, 8,000 pictures before it would export. And I had to take like a 5-minute break, remember? But my drones had multiple angles, like I could drive super far away from them, have no real big issues. Now it's just like, get wrecked, nerd. You suck. I'm doing pretty good, Ejections, man. How you been, buddy? Drones came out in season 3, but the time-lapse camera from season 2 was just a lot of the hardcore time-lapse that I did myself, aka the drone before the drone, right? Yeah, but season 3 time-lapsed when the drone came out. I did some crazy ass shit with the drones, and now I can't do anything like that like I was able to. Yeah, season 3. Oh, diggity damn. What's up, ugly dog? Yes, exporting is making my RAM spike. That's okay. Exporting frames is definitely making it spike up a little bit. Not a little bit, it's doubling or tripling it almost. And boop, there's a lag pop and processed. Right back down to normal. Okay, nice. All right. Just observing right now, you know what I mean? Observing how the game's handling. Seems to be all right. I'm a little concerned with the popping of the textures constantly within my damn render distance. That's a little wank. Not a fan of that. That needs to go back up a little bit. Whatever the shortening of that draw distance and the rendering needs to go up a little bit more. It's a little too wankosaurus. A little on the low end. Is the conveyor chute half or just outputting straight from the conveyor? What do you mean? What do you mean? Is the conveyor outputting straight from a what? You guess reword that there, Neo? If I can't help you out a little bit more and figure out what you meant there. Rawr. It appears that the chute output is half of what the conveyor is directly. Yeah, because you're doing a drop, right? So you're naturally going to bottleneck on when you convert to an actual voxel versus running it through the machine, right? So dropping, like that's what I was trying to say to people. Dropping your voxels is a bottleneck as well. So the splitters as well as dropping. So if it's forming into a ball and then you're dropping it, it's going to be bottlenecking you. It's got to calculate it and generate it, right? So because yeah, it's got to generate it, so it does take a little time. That's why with my plant, like I was saying, I did it for visual because I'm not I have so much time in between the fill and then the drive that I don't care because it doesn't matter, right? But if you're doing like a method like belt mining or blast mining, you definitely don't want them to be dropping onto other belts or other things, especially if you're blast mining. Because if you're blast mining, what happens is you have this. It's when the engine starts to lag, it's not your computer. Don't let anybody fucking lie to you. It's not their computer, unless you have a shitty computer. It is your computer then. But what'll happen is once you get past so many voxels spawned into the world because of their own instance, every voxel is its own instance, right? So once you hit that instance cap, the physics engine starts to lag in Unreal. It's not your computer lagging. It's actually just the engine itself, right? So it's taking time to do that. So what happens is it will start to give you a feedback, right? So the voxels are decaying in. Anywhere where you have them falling out of a conveyor, they will lag and they'll start to duplicate. And then they'll puff up and popcorn out and go all crazy. And then all of a sudden what happens is they'll overflow onto your belts. So it causes this death loop to happen, right? And the more and more that death loop happens, eventually it takes so long to clear that the physics engine kind of forgets what the hell is going on and it just crashes, right? So those gigantic RDX blasts are such a waste of time. They're a massive waste of time. Don't even do them. It's not worth it. It's better to do 30 blasts, let it decay. It decays faster. You don't have a decay burn. So what that means is like If you do 30 and it decays in 18 seconds, if you do 60, it decays in like a minute and a half. So why not just do the 30 in the first place and save yourself time? That way you actually run more, right? So a lot of people think the more is better, and it's actually no, it's less. The less is better when you're blast mining. The faster you can get them to decay, that means the faster you can blast. Lag equals slow. Because you're waiting for shit to decay. Why wait when you can just do less? So you're just slowing yourself down when you blast mine on a bigger scale. And yes, I have a whole video on that. Right? Myth busted, noobs. Until I thought this guy died in Kerbal accident. Nope. So run into a merger into 2 storages? No. No. Don't ever use mergers and don't ever use splitters. They slow you down. It pretty much takes 100 and turns into 50 when you don't need, and then everything after that that's processed and it runs on a scale of say 100. We'll just use 100 because it's easy, right? So if you come in with one line, right, and it's full of pay and it's stocked up, it's got a butt ton of pay, and you put a splitter on it, it's going to split them into 50. But everything after that runs at 100. So it's better to run 2 wash plants in tandem on 2 separate lines. And to just merge them together like I did with my plant, right? And make it look like one nice plant. That way you still have 100% throughput. But, you know. Can you please remove that machinery out of the way? Nope. Can't do it. There's a big bump there. You're not getting in the way. You mean this little guy? You gonna be around Discord this weekend? Yeah, I'll be around Discord this weekend, hanging out. Until we get bigger, more powerful like lines, it's not worth splitting and merging. Yeah, I gotta roll all that crap. He good. He's just chilling. No, we're never around 5. You tired of hanging out with those stinky Australians, bro? Just kidding. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I know there's a lot of Australians watching right now. Or might be. Maybe. Oh man, the thumbs down, dude. You smell like kangaroo shit, bro. Been hanging out with those Aussies too much. Nah, I love me Aussies, man. Good peeps. Good peeps, man. I gotta roll that area in a second anyway, so. Yeah, so the ideal plant would be, if you need 6 lines, you build 6 exact plants. Don't use any mergers, don't use anything like that. And try not to drop material onto anything other than your drop zone itself. So no extra drops anywhere. So when you run your lines, it's 6 lines to 6 plants. Right, so no dropping from one hopper into another hopper. The only place it's acceptable to drop would be from a drop trommel and do like a sell point. Right? So if you're trying to like sort out dirt, that would be your best place to drop it, right into a cell. That way you're not bottlenecking anything because it's just going right into a cell, right? I think, you know, math-wise for the sorters and everything like that, the appeal is cool. You get to build your plant the way you want to, right? And you get to like have all these cool intricate little curves and bends and merges and stuff like that. But performance-wise, as far as output and throughput, it is definitely a hard bottleneck. Rolling here, roll that little area out real quick, kind of get it nice. Take a look at everything here. How'd you guys like the change for the building? How'd you guys like the free build not snapping? Dude, I absolutely tickled at it like that now. You know how hard it is to build buildings that aren't just like square? Have them line up like that, dude. That is so nice. Oh, dude. You know what I mean? Like that is, oh man. It's the only thing I didn't understand. Was so happy to see that. Yeah, that like a couple weeks ago I was like, this is complete bullshit. I almost had like an out of war mini meltdown, dude. I was like, that's it. This sucks. This sucks. You're cool, but this sucks. And that was one of them. It made me rage so bad when I was doing that building work up top up there, having to like constantly snap something. And dude, I was just, it just made no sense. We have snap mode. Why does free mode need snapping? Makes perfect sense to get rid of it, dude. Fucking Fi, you saw that, dude? This is a bullshit. I don't know what kind of dumbass built this, but gosh damn it. I do wish we could had tilting as well. Oh, you wish you kept the hat missing stuff? I wish we had character customization, man. I hope we have character customization with multiplayer. I really do. I don't want to look like a prison chain gang out there working, dude. Then I'm gonna have to name you guys Prisoner 1, Prisoner 2. Yeah, I wish we could tilt things and rotate things and stuff like that in advanced build mode. Sorry, I'm probably hurting my production by dumping ore onto conveyors instead of hoppers. No. No. They technically work exactly the same. The models look different. Absolutely not. Nope. Now, to be able to play on the when multiplayer does come out, depending on the stipulations and what's actually going on, there's a lot of circumstances that I have to go by, just because of things that I can't talk about right now, about the multiplayer and how it's going to be ran and things like that. So, for many reasons, right? Obviously, I can't disclose certain things because it's, well, you know, can't leak shit like that, right? So. Look at that zombie roller. He wants the position of the owner's son. The only one that gets to be lazy is me. Yeah, that's true. Adobe's already claimed one of the rock truck slots. So. We got a ridiculous list of players of people that want to play, so. We'll be doing some fun stuff, though. I got some really fun stuff planned for MP. If I park this thing right here again, you'd probably stab me. Put it back. Gosh damn it, Split! You finally moved it. You put it right back where it was. Drop a save. Is the grader almost useless? Yeah, pretty much. Right now, yeah, the grader's pretty much useless. I mean, some people use it. I'm not a fan of it, dude. I'd rather just use the roller and the dozer. But then again, I'm not bad with the dozer, so it's like, I can understand if you absolutely have nightmares with the dozer, how you're looking at, maybe you're looking at the grader like it might save your life, but I don't know. I'm not a fan of it. I know a couple people do like it, but yeah, teaches their own, right? Perfect. Then we're exporting. No, you don't have to activate the roller, just automatically compacts and smooths things. I actually got the grader figured out, but sometime before the next gens. I just don't like, just not a fan of it. Meh. For me to use it really well, I gotta go really slow with it, and I do not like doing it. Like you ever asked Christian about how he feels about the front end loader? He just like walks away. So you don't like it, huh? Just where did Christian go? He does not. How's that that grader for you there, buddy? I'm out of here. The new one looks thick, though. That looks good. Can't wait to break it. Yeah, I mean, I'll be honest, man. Right now, the loaders are the most powerful things in the game. They're especially the 16 and the 2350 is just, they're monsters, man. You realistically don't need anything else in the game. That's how your play style is and what you're doing. But for me, it's like only reason why I say, like I was saying, I'm using the loader so crazy today is because I got these high walls, right? And I'm just trying to speed through them because I want to actually get to cutting, and I want to be able to use, the front end loader, or sorry, the 8000 back there, right? And I want to use the truck again, but you can't deny how fast of work you can get done with this big beast in a setup like I'm doing right now. It's just, you know, when I start to haul, I'll definitely be using it breaks up the monotony, right? Yeah, I used to, I mean, you guys all know with the excavator, I only ever used it on stream, but I never used it off stream. The front end loader was always my secret weapon to min-max gameplay. And while I do prefer, if I'm digging for fun, I do prefer when digging for fun to use the excavator. But for a novice player, you're going to see everybody jumping and using front end loaders because they're generally just easier to operate. There's less controls. You know, they're mobile. That's the main thing. They're way more mobile than an excavator. You have to really have good cut patterns and stuff like that to use a excavator rock truck combo well. And you don't see a lot of new players having that skill, right? So loaders are by far the domination. They dominate on this game, right? So but if this was super real, the front end loaders wouldn't even be able to dig on that wall face like that. So we're only able to do this because the game engine allows us to do it. So in real life, if this was a real simulator, we wouldn't be able to. We'd break the front end loader all the time. The front end loader would be breaking down constantly. Huh? War Thunder? Hurry up and play War Thunder with him. Just finished another no call, no show shift, dude, bro. Your lady's abusing you, bro. Just saying. That's abusive. They need to hire some more people. Like, that's crazy, dude. Different person this time, huh? Damn. That's insane. Yeah, I mean, I'm probably not gonna stream War Thunder because I want to like kick back, relax, and I'll probably I mean, if you guys want to play a little War Thunder, I'm sure Lawson would be down and stuff like that. I might just do a Discord stream. If anything. Huh? Okay. I gotta make some food and stuff. Am I still going? Yeah, I'm still rolling. Trying to get this cut finished over here on this side. Gotta go start your laundry? Cool, cool. Yeah, I gotta make some food after stream here, so like I'm freaking starving. I don't know what I'm gonna make. I don't know what I'm gonna make, but I'm hungry. I might do some grilled cheese sandwiches. That sound good, Dopey? Sure. Mind that face. Who? Oh. Oh, King? Oh, he literally just said he's going to do laundry. Now my goal this week is just to relax and hang out, chill, play with the community, and get some streaming done. I have no real agenda for the week, so make sure you guys hit the notification. Make sure you guys join Discord, do all that stuff like that. So if I do play Out of War, I mean, I'm probably sure you guys want to see me play Out of War this weekend, but I might squeeze a couple hours in here or there somewhere. So I don't know what Dobie wants for dinner. Not sure. She don't care. I don't know what I want to make. That's easy, so I figured might as well. An easy one to make. Grilled cheese and some tomato soup. Oh, I do. I love salads, man. I love salad. I might actually make myself a salad tonight. I had a nice big old good salad yesterday. Spinach, mushroom, strawberry, cheese. Thick tomato soup. Damn. Oh man, I love a good creamy tomato soup, dude. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Tomato soup made with water? No, thank you. Gotta have milk. Your wife puts water in your salad? The hell? Here's this big, beautiful salad, and then she just pours a cup of water on top of it. Take that, bitch. Lose some weight, fatty. Yeah, why would you put water? Oh, in the tomato soup. I was like, what? Dude, bro. My brain today, dude. Put water in your salad? What am I thinking, dude? No, dude, water, no. I didn't realize I grew up with water in my tomato soup growing up, you know what I mean? But as soon as somebody told me to literally just add milk instead of water, it was like complete game changer. Complete game changer. Not even a comparison. If you eat iceberg lettuce, you're just eating water. That's true. I use sherry and cream when I make my tomato soup. Ooh. I prefer more of a bisque than a you know what I mean, than a normal shit ass. Yeah, I'm not really a fan of iceberg lettuce, honestly. I'll take a good romaine and some spinach combo. Not bad. I actually don't mind cabbage at all, in all different forms. You know what the crappy thing is here, dudes? I'm not even close to being done clearing this top cut. That was just the corner that I was trying to get done this week. As a reference, I'll show you what I have to do here in a second. Okay, so that corner right there needs to go out even further, and then it needs to bend over the wall, and then I still have to remove all of that up against that wall. Absolutely crazy to think about that. Then I had to feather the mine into that as well. So I got the corner, I got the access ramp. So how do you guys think I should tackle that this next play sessions? Do you think I should continue the bench and build the wall, the retaining wall, and just go all the way around, or do you think I should start digging in the bench? Because I can literally start either way, but yup, the maps are big. Bench might get you to rock. No, actually, I won't hit bedrock. I already did some prospecting. I won't hit bedrock. I'll only hit it in one small area. One small area. Right, so see, this bench is only, I would say we're 60% of the bench right now. I still have to go that direction more. I have to come out on that retaining wall and then over more. Right, so the problem is I can't really reference it because I don't have the blocks to build it. Right, so what you're seeing right here is I still have to go out and around that bend and then down, then over that way more. The bench is actually way bigger than it actually seems right now. I still got to go out to that point over on that side. See that where that point is, about where my roof is up there? Right there, that little point over there where the top of my cab is. I gotta go from that point, I gotta go all the way across with that retaining wall right there. So this is gonna go all the way out over here. Then it's gotta angle that direction into that mountain. Then I gotta bulldoze this whole mountain and fill this whole thing in like I did on that side over there. What do you do with blasted rock? You can put it into, you gotta crush it first. I put it into your system. You got blasted, right? The idea would be the next big giant splurge of money goes into finishing this part of the dam here and that retaining wall and the diversion dam and the bottom part of the thing down there. And then I spend all my money that I had on the tax money on buying water blocks to fill in the bottom ravine. That would be the idea. Right, like a process of RPing and everything like that, right? Oh damn, I cut it real far there. Oh shit. You gotta think, like, way back all the way in the beginning episodes, remember I was gonna do 2 diverter tunnels? I was gonna run 2 diversion tunnels, right? But I ended up not doing 2 diversion tunnels. I ended up doing 1 The other diversion tunnel would have been popping out over there in front of my loader, but equal to that side over there. So symmetrically it'd be on each side like that, right? And then everything would be running that way, and the other diverter tunnel would be on the side. But I ended up just doing one because you guys put the hammer to me on making that diversion tunnel, dudes. So that's why I ended up not doing 2 diversion tunnels, because of that you guys put the screws to me on that one. That was bone crushing. Export. Yeah, you guys nailed me to the wall on that one. Is that the outside or the inside? That is what you're seeing up against this side. That is the front face of the dam. The back side is the other one. I'll give you guys an aerial here in a second. Yeah, no, actually, you took care of that. Yeah, nukes get you down into an area in a hurry. I'll have to do a creative free build one of these times down the road. Show you guys how to really make shit go boom quick. I could use a nuclear bomb like a scalpel, dude. No problem. All right. That I can clean up with blasts and brick walls. I think I'm good to go there. We take a look here. Up the time lapse. I think I'm okay with that. Drop a save real quick here, and then I'll give you guys kind of like we'll do a state of the project here, I guess. I guess that's a good way to kind of look at it, because it kind of seems like, well, what are you doing? You're just digging down to oblivion? Yes, that task is massive. No dirt is safe. Yeah, no dirt safe here. Drop a save, and then I'll do a state of the mine, or a state of the project, right? Okay, so let's jump a drone. Oh my gosh, I'm messing ahead. Okay, so this is the front side of the dam here, right? This is my grid marker, so I make sure everything's squared. So that is the width of the dam right there. So that's the front face right here, right? And this is the back side. All right, so this is when the dam is done. This is how high the water is going to be up against the backside of the dam, right? So I got to tear up all those water blocks. I got to rip all those water blocks up, and then I have to literally build them from this all the way out and fill everything up. Everything all the way where that goes, right? But this is how wide the dam's going to be on the top. But then I'm also going to add decorative bracing and things like that. So this is just the rough shape of the dam right here, what I'm doing so far. And then down here, down probably around this level right here, I think I'm going to use this platform right here as... Probably going to use this platform right here as the next tiered dam. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to come down with these braces on the side right there. I'm going to come down with this ribbing, and then it's going to flare down. But then I'm going to put water blocks on a trap here with like a... It's going to look like it's kind of tiered section down. So I'm going to come down a whole section, and then I'm going to make another one of these, but down here, right? So I didn't really need to excavate all this, but I'm doing it anyways because I need the material. right? So I don't need to excavate all this. I need to do it because I need to get down there for the material to build the dam itself, right? So this ramp right here will pretty much stay like that on that side, and it's going to come down, and I'm going to obviously fix the road, make it look nice eventually, and then I'll paint it with coal so it'll be black, and like all my other roads, and I'll eventually paint all that in, fill all these pieces in with the things, and add all the extra ribbing and decorative pieces and color and where things need to be and make it look nice, right? Right now it's just very, very basic the way it sits right now. So yep, that's what's up. That's what is going on. So I'm going to have that as the top part. Down around where my drone's sitting right now will be the next section of the dam down here. And then it's going to go down all the way to where those blocks are right there, standing up down here in the bottom of the thing. So at the bottom of those blocks is pretty much where the out is going to be of all of this. So all this is finally ripped out of there. That's that piece over there will angle into the mountain, and I'll diversion that down, and I'll cut all this out, make it look good, put all the blocks in, the guide blocks in, and this will be the outshoot area here. So right here in this area will be where there'll be a wall here of blocks. I'll block that off, and then all the rest of it down here is going to be filled with water. So yeah, gonna fill the bottom canal in. So that's what I'm doing with that. So that is the digging. That's the digging portion of this. We have the building portion, but then I have, so I got, okay, so just to keep it looking straight, what I'm going to do is going to pretty much where this point is here, right? I'm going to go over, we'll just kind of eyeball it. Right here. Right, so I'm going to come out to about here. Off of that retaining wall there. And then I'm going to angle it probably like this way here into that wall face there. Right, so it's gonna, I might actually, now that, no, I'm gonna say I might actually be able to do a round piece because we have the new free build, and I think that would look sick if I actually added some curvature to this now. But curvature is gonna mean a lot of blocks are meshing into each other, which could cause performance issues. So I don't know, I'm not sure. Might try to add some curvature to it, but if I can curve this piece out around here, it'll look so much better on this end. If I make a nice curve here, and once I get the top row curved perfectly, I should be able to just snap them going straight down. It'll make a nice looking bend. And then up here on this mountain, I'm going to literally push this whole mountain in and fill it flat like it did over there. And then season 5 is where I want to build over here. So if I build the retaining wall out like this and demo this whole mountain range into here, I'll be able to build season 5 in this area here. I have a special project. I'm not even saying what it is yet, but that's where I want to build season 5. If the save can handle it, if it can handle it, that's where I want to build season 5 is over here. And that's mainly going to be, you know what I mean? So then you'll have all the big water area over there covered. I'm going to build some outlook and stuff like that on the other side. Then I'm going to decorate all this in here and have this outshoot done with water out to this kind of like, not as far as you can see, but kind of make it make sense, right? And then yeah, up here will be a big giant season 5 pad that I can build on. But I need to literally level these mountains and push them in and make my own canyon all here, right? So it's going to be a massive amount of dozing. It'll be like, that was a lot of dozing over there, but over here, it's like 10 times the amount of dozing. So I'm looking at over 150 hours of dozing over here to get what I need it to look like over here. So yeah, joy, right? Like, holy shit. So that's pretty much what we're up against. Like I told you guys, this could be a 1,000-hour project. I mean, we're pushing over 200 hours now, right? We're pushing 200 hours, over 200 hours, and the dam's not even anywhere even close to being built under these role-playing conditions. So crossing my fingers that when I have good $20 million roughly to get ready to buy blocks, someone comes in and bribes you. Like, Because let's see, I'm going to need to build the second part of the dam down here. I'm looking at roughly, probably, to finish that off right there, I'm looking probably close to 1,000 blocks. And then to build the front wall of this part of this dam, I'm probably the second part of the dam down below, I'm probably looking about another 1,000 blocks. And then to fill in the area with blocks and water blocks and things like that, and like walkways, handrails and stuff like that, I'm probably looking at about another 2,000-ish blocks. And then to do the extra spillways and stuff like that, probably about 5 to 20,000 blocks. And then to fill that in over there, I'm probably looking at 100,000 blocks over there. And on the back side of the dam, there's 17,000. So I probably going to multiply that by probably 2.5 times more than that. So probably another 35 or 40,000 blocks on the back side of just water. Then filling all this in, decorating it, building the building. I'm looking at probably over probably looking at about 1.5 million blocks in total to do this build. Maybe it could even get even higher depending on how much decorative block work I do on the front side of this dam and on the bottom side, and get everything like really nice. And then I probably have around 20,000 to maybe 500,000 coal to place on the roads to asphalt it like I did over here. You know, like blacktop it almost in a sense. And then that doesn't even count all the decorative trees, finishing this building. You know, well, yeah, I just calculate, you know, add in finishing this building. I got to make the park over here. I got to make a decorative little centerpiece for that. So where the trucks would kind of come in if you're like, you have trucking, right? So yeah, it's a lot of work. It's going to be a lot. I mean, hopefully the save holds up. I really do. It's looking good so far. I'm having fun playing on it. Yeah, I don't feel burnt out on the project. It's just, you know, I think I've burned you guys out more than myself. I mean, what about easy mode? I don't want to change the project into between, because if I change the project in between, then I'm just going to lose interest in it. If I make it too easy on myself and I just change it all of a sudden, and I know a lot of people will be I know a lot of people would be upset. They'd be disappointed and upset. We've already asked them numerous times. So I'm just going to stick with it, man. I'm just going to go for it, dude. It'll just be even more legendary when I finish it under these conditions, right? So, I mean, that's kind of how I feel about it, right? It's just going to be, you know. So, I mean, after we do this, like, this is kind of like this is a massive project, dude. Like, this is nothing to even, you know, some people are like, look at my build, and they did it on creative mode, you know what I mean? Yeah, I just wanted to ask. Yeah, that's kind of how I mean, look at the content, right? Like, holy shit. I was here for the whole project, and I stay updated watching your videos on YouTube and stuff. Hell yeah, bro. Oh yeah, River. That's it. You know what? I mean, if the save can make it that far, what a monumental feat, right? Like, think about it. Like, that's insanity as far as content goes. You don't see very much shit like this going on, that people are doing by themselves under crazy, stupid conditions. And, you know, we've had some breakers here and there where we've been able to kind of like finagle things, but even then it wasn't that. It's still just brutal, right? I haven't even hit bedrock yet that I can mine. Like, how it's been 2 months, dudes. I haven't even, I can't. My whole project revolves around massive amounts of cement, and I haven't even hit mineable bedrock yet because the project is so big. Right? Think about that. I haven't even hit viable bedrock yet. Like, dude. Oh man, dude. And to think we did some prospecting holes down there, and even if I cut a whole bench out as deep as that excavator can dig, I still won't hit bedrock even all the way back to this ramp. Even if I come over here, I'll hit bedrock in this back corner. Like, all the way in this back corner, I'll hit bedrock probably out to, well, you gotta take a look at the curve right there, right? So I'll probably hit bedrock in this very back corner. Right, so I just want to make it nice. I want to make it look really good. You know what I mean? Because it's like if I go above and beyond and I do things and it's inspiring people to do it and do different things and play the game differently, then I feel like for me that's a win. I feel like I accomplished something for myself, and that's kind of why I want to keep this thing. Even if I don't finish it and the save breaks, then that's what a feat, right? Like holy shit, 1,000,000+ blocks, grinded everything under hard conditions. I think you're nuts. I mean, yeah, I mean, kind of. I mean, I would say 100%, yeah. Most people would look at what I'm doing and they're just like, holy shit, dude, why? Why not? Right? Like I always feel like I always have to do something different than other people. And I feel like this is something different than everybody else is doing. I was a FS22 modder, and this game, it made me switch to it. Yeah, I mean, this game's gonna be good if you're into this game. Eventually, you'll have modding support, right? Do I have a backup save? Yeah, I back up. I save. I back it up. I back it up at least every day or every other day. So that way if something corrupts, I can at least go back and I don't lose that much time. This is easy mode. I mean, technically in a sense, yes, it is easy mode, but on a project this scale, it's on a project this big, with the conditions that I have, it makes it much more difficult because the time frame is what it is. It's the amount of time. Right, so if you, yeah, and also too, Mad was saying, you know, if I'm doing this by myself, can you imagine what's going to happen if I have MP and everyone's working hard and doing their shit and showing up on time? And could you imagine okay, think of it, I'll put it this way too. This dam is a quarter of the size that I actually wanted to make it. It's a quarter of the size that I wanted to make it. I wanted to make this dam like 3 times longer. It's just not, I won't be able to get it done before Christian puts something into the game. That's the problem too. I'm also racing against that as well. I'm racing against a lot of things. There's a lot of things that I'm racing against. So I gotta get this shit nailed down. I gotta put in work. I can't be stupid about what I'm doing, right? And to keep the integrity of the save, right? Without making it cheesy or gimmicky, right? So that's the main deal. That's why I've had to cut certain ideas out, because it's just too much time. So like this right here, I don't know how far I'm going to actually go out with it. I could not make it symmetrical and out. Maybe I shouldn't do that. Maybe that might just be a lot more work. Maybe I should just take it from this point right here and do a really nice gradual bend. Try to get that circle that I was talking about over here and bend it over, and then start dozing that whole mountain into it and cut myself out about, 60 hours. Right, so that might be something that I might have to compromise, right? Because it's too much. It's the turd burgers who voted for the restart. Well, that also too, that kind of comes into play as well too. I did all the prep work for this project on another save, and then everybody voted for me just to start over. And well, I mean, I could have just said no and never done the vote like Dopey was saying, but it's new, and everybody got to be a part of something new that I was doing. So, but not everybody was really a part of season 3 and what was going on there. But that is a very true statement there that Who just made. I already put the work into prepping everything in season 3, but I feel this was good. I feel now, I don't look back at it and go, I hate that decision. I look back at it now and I go, this was actually really good, because the beginning first 5 weeks or 4 weeks of the save was banging. We had almost 100 to 200 people watching every day. Everybody was into it. Everybody was having a great time. And eventually we knew it was going to die off, but it's something that's, people have been really into watching. So in a way, it was really good. And I think every time we've done a poll, everybody said, yeah, it was nice that you started over. It sucked, but it was also really good because I'm Panda. What's up, man? Thank you much for that follow, dude. Yeah, so, I mean, overall, look what we did. We did a bunch of Deco stuff. We did the Deco showcase in the last 2 months. I've done all this crazy crap with the building. Showcasing the Deco. It was a ton of stuff. It was just done. Which nuts? These nuts. But, yeah, I think it's time for me to log off, go cook some dinner. This week, I don't have a actual stream plan for this weekend. Next weekend, I will be smashing Out of War. Next week, I'll be smashing Out of War every day almost. Probably weave a couple MP days in there, you know, throughout the week. But overall, I'm just I need to smash this out. I need to get this going. What did I bring over from season 3? I brought over all I brought over was my levels. I started with 100k with a pickaxe and 100k. I only brought my levels over. That's it. That's all I brought over. My level 70. That's it. Everything else, nothing was brought over. What's up, Iron Horse? Yeah, I mean, it's good. I'm happy with the project. I actually really am. I'm happy with it. It feels immersive. That's what I was going for. I wanted it to be something completely different than anybody else was doing. And the project is looking good. I can't wait till I actually start getting to bedrock and I start getting some metal and I can finish this building. That's going to be a game changer. I get over there, flatten that out and put another crane in. I build the decking. I put another big crane in. I'll have 3 fat effing cranes sitting on this dam while I'm getting ready to build it, right? So by the time this thing is done, it's just going to be insane. Right, so, and then season 5, I'm hoping I have a big giant pad cleared up there along this area and it overlooks this lake, and that build's going to be fun. Oh, I'm looking forward to that build. This build, it's so much. The other season 5 build's just going to be, it's going to have a cool factor to it. But this one is just an immense project to get my brain wrapped around, right? Have it squared, and then also, it's also to make it not look just like cookie cuttered in is kind of the important thing, so. Yeah, I think it's looking good. Hopefully you guys are enjoying the content, and I'll keep bringing it. Can you keep doing it, right? So it's going to be some damn. Yep. All the damn puns. It's damn exciting. But no, yeah. You guys have been great. You guys have been amazing. Thank you guys very much for all the gifteds, all the support, all the likes for better part of 2 months now that this project's been going for. So keep it up. Hopefully you guys went out there and bought the DLC. Even if you don't really care to use it, it does help support the devs and, you know, give them a little bit more income to play with, and it's always important. We get a lot of cool stuff for the value, and yeah, gross. It's been fun. It's been great as always. I'm gonna be hanging out in Discord. I think a couple of these guys want to play a little bit of War Thunder, so I gotta make some food and head out. But I'm not sure what's going on for tomorrow, so keep an eye out, and we'll post in Discord whatever's going on. So well, let's take a look here. Who do we got? Who do we have? Who do we got? Let me get to do this. Yeah, just horrible streamer. Let's see. Who do we got? Make sure someone's actually there and talking before we go and raid somebody, you know what I mean? I hate that, dude. I hate raiding someone and they're just like, they're logging out and you're like, damn it. Goddamn, 1.5 minutes worth of ads. I'm just waiting for something here. Okay, apparently is we always raid the small guys. Let's go for the lowest one here. All right, dudes. You guys know what's up. I'm gonna throw you guys out here and I'm gonna raid you guys off to somebody else on Twitch, man. Make sure you guys show the love. You guys know what it's all about. Howdy, howdy, howdy. Oh, no, dudes. I'll catch you guys probably tomorrow with something, dudes. We'll come around. We're just gonna be chilling, relaxing this weekend, enjoying Easter and being fat and lazy and being stupid. But if you guys are traveling, be safe, bros. I'll catch you guys in Discord. So peace out, dudes.